Hello everybody, Nooblish Life. Alright, time for hunting Makra Ozman, Blood Raider, High Sec Officer. Hopefully we're gonna get more lucky with him. He is the only one who I was able to catch live on stream. So let's see if he's gonna make us lucky again. In order to find him, I had to go to Khanit region, somewhere deep in Khanit area, and let's hope we get to the proper systems. Had to rework my feet a little bit. I'll tell you a little bit of a backstory behind it later, but I've decided to change a few things. First of all, I want to add instead of multi-spectrum shield hardener, I just added EM shield hardener. So since we're going against EM damage anyways, so that's gonna be our defense today. Besides, I switched back to passive. Dishes, welcome aboard. Gorgeous George is out. I'll try to, you know, to repeat the success of Makra Ozman catch, how we started. Since he did not drop any officer modules for me, I feel like he owes me a little bit. So I want to double check on this guy. And Gorgeous George is ready for his next match, because the thing is, Gorgeous George was actually not ready, and I had a pretty bad experience with him, because remember my feed back then when I used to have medium shield booster plus the what it's called, boost amplifier. Where's my fits? Hulls and fits. I'll try to find the fit right now. No, not Empire. Right there. All right, I'll get to it a little later. So it's no longer auto-targeting missiles. Had to change my approach. So switch to the shield booster. I mean, shield buffer, pretty much. Because the thing is, I actually met Usaras Koirola, that true Sancha officer, and it happened off the stream. Because I was trying to see how these assault rocket launchers are doing against the small targets. So everything was okay until she showed up on the grid, and boy oh boy, she kicked my ass. We almost lost Gorgeous George right there. Because she flies Succubus, right? The Sancha frigate. and her speed was like 1700 meters or more per second. Dude, that was quite astonishing. You know, with a 50 meters signature radius, you're not that capable of doing any damage to her. And I was able to get through like 70% of her shield, and then I wasn't able to do any more damage. Oh. Sorry. I thought I minimized the ads, but should have get the notification about them. Unfortunately, I found the officer, but it happened off the stream when I was actually testing the new feed, and that new feed did not show itself very reliable. Yeah. I wanted to save the story for later, but screw it, I'll tell you what happened. So I took Gorgeous George to some Sancha system and start going around, just trying to get to see how fast I can lock targets, since I don't use auto-targeting heavy missiles anymore, because I switched to heavy assault missile launcher. There is no auto-targeting on this ones, so you actually have to lock every single target, and I wanted to see how fast I can go through the belts, just to figure out how fast we're going to be clearing out the systems. And after probably hour and a half, like going through the systems, I actually, guess what? I spawned the freaking wave of Osara's Koirola. She showed up on the grid. I was so freaking happy. I'm like, okay, come to daddy. I'll get you. And right, and dude, that was a roller coaster, because I thought it's gonna be easy, just like we did, just like we catch Kruger, you know, the Makra Ozman last time, and I was able to get through her maybe 70% of her shield, and then I stopped applying damage. After that, it just literally any damage I would apply, she would she was just stabilized over there, and there is nothing I could do about her anymore. Keep in mind, she neutralizes you 55 gigajoules every 6 seconds, and since I was using active shield fit, eventually she got to the bottom of my capacitor. And I thought, I'm gonna be truly lose Gorgeous George at this point. Here's what I'm noticed though. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, it's on one hand I was happy it didn't happen on you know, during the stream, but on another hand, that would be a very good learning experience for all of us. So what happened was, I've noticed that whenever she gets you warp disrupted, dude, every like minute or so you would have 5 seconds of dropped warp dis. She would drop that warp disruptor from you, and what I found out later when I was reading an article about the officer, the chance of warp disruptor working on you is not 100%, it's actually 80%. So you have 20% chance of her dropping the disruptor. That's where you have like maybe 4 or 5 seconds window when you can get out from a grid. And this is the only reason why I kept Gorgeous George. I was like, holy shit, I got lucky with this. Let's go. So I got out with no capacitor, got it, you know, jumped to the closest citadel that was over there, and basically just restored, you know, restored the shield, and the overheating damage, all that stuff was fixed. And then I just jumped on the grid back. because I remember which belt she spawned at. I was like, oh my god, I hope she's not despawning or not flying away. That would be a shame. And I switched from, I think it was Kaldari Navi, yeah, Kaldari Navi Scorch. Yeah, heavy assault missiles. That's what no, Mjolnirs. And I switched to Scorch, thinking then I'm gonna be doing more damage. Since I have a lack of damage, why don't I just try that kinetic damage instead? And that didn't help, because even though I do make more damage with kinetic, keep in mind she has 20% more resistances for kinetic comparing to EM. So yeah, resists are 40% for EM and 60% for kinetic. That's what it is. So I think for Makra Ozman is the same thing. So it's 40% against EM, 60% against kinetic. Even though Tengu has a bonus for damage in kinetic, that bonus is pretty much get neutralized by higher resistances of that officer. That's what happens. And I got stuck in the same freaking situation. I would apply all that kinetic damage, overheating my launchers, and there was nothing I could do. I could not pass that peak regen. She was resisting at like 25 or 30%, and I could not get lower. Keep in mind, that's my second attempt. I came back to that belt with kinetic damage, with fixed ship, and I could not get through her tank. I had, by the way, oh shoot. I had the missile guidance computer with a missile precision script activated, and it was not enough. That was not enough to get through her tank with assault missiles. That was very frustrating experience, and since I had a what do you call it? Not just medium shield booster, but also a shield boost amplifier active. You cannot overheat too much, because you're like it damages your modules way faster with this. That's what happens. So I was like, holy shit, I got stuck in a situation. I cannot get through her tank. She kicks my ass again, and I'm at like maybe 20% of capacitor remaining, way overheated, so I cannot use overheat no more. And at this point I was like, what exactly should I do? I even start looking around in this system. Maybe someone sells stasis webifier, and there was nothing on the market, because it's distance system in out there where nobody flies, pretty much. That's how it was. Guess what happens next? Freaking Ortrus shows up on the grid, sees me fighting this freaking officer, Osiris Koirola. Yeah. And he's like jumps into the fight right away with his I think probably rapid launchers. You know how Ortrus is. It's pretty good with until you have to recharge. So together, with his damage applied and my damage combined, we got through her tank. She explodes. I'm right almost next to the rack, and maybe hello, I'm hunting a high-sec officer 2 in the fast fortress. So far only 2 spawns, but the third one doesn't want to spawn. Don't give up, just just go for it. By the way, which ones did you manage to spawn? Just tell me the faction, because I'm interested what happened. So this Ortrus helped me to get through the freaking tank. She exploded. Serpentis one, cool. Just try some other ones, and maybe switch the region. That helps kind of switch the gears. And good luck to you. bro. So I'm not too far from a wreck. I think I was like 4 kilometers away, but Ortus was right there as well. So, by the way, the wreck rights belongs to me. Since I've been applying damage for much longer, I think that's how the game justifies it. So whoever applied more gets the wreck. So the rights are on me. But he was like maybe half a kilometer closer to it. He snatches the stuff from it, like whatever it is inside. I don't know at this point because I didn't look inside yet. And I think he was exactly, and he was probably like half a second ahead of me, because as soon as I started opening the screen of the rack, and it just disappeared. It happened so fast I didn't even see what was on it. He got suspicious. What do you call it? Suspect status. I start locking him up, and it still, takes like maybe 5 or 6 seconds, right? Just keep in mind that it's not instant. During I'm locking him up, I'm frustrated. I'm ready to fight, but on another hand, I do realize I have no overheat left. My capacitor is almost gone. There is nothing left. Capacitor maybe it was below 20% because I was muted all this time. Keep in mind, we've been fighting with this Usaras for a while, and I could not get through her tank, so she almost exhausted my capacitor. He's probably in a passive tank Ortrus with buffer shields. Yeah, most likely. That would be the most optimal choice for him. But anyways, at the moment when he's almost got him locked, he flies away. But even if I would start fighting him, keep in mind that I did not have anything to pinpoint him, right? There was no warp scrambler, no warp disruptor. Even though I was close to him, he would just align and get away. Or even worse, if he would start fighting back, most likely he was pretty fresh into the fight, comparing to me when I was like overheating, gone, right? Everything is, my Tango was hot and with no capacitor, and I didn't have any batteries equipped. So he snatches the stuff, gets the suspect, and flies away. And I don't know what's inside. Now, you think that's the end of the story? No. Hold on. It deserves some demonstration. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a roller coaster. Okay, that's the story. That's the continuation of the story, which I'm about to share with you. Let me finish up those a little quick, because I made some screenshots. I think I'll be able to. I think I'll be able to share it with you on right here on the stream. It's just gonna take me. I'm gonna switch the scenes. I never done it before, so be patient. 4 seconds. No, not this one. Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you in a second. It just, I think I did not set up I did not set up the sound. That's what happened. That's what happened. But anyways, I'm gonna share the story, and then I'll show you the screenshots what happened. He flies away, and I'm like, damn. I pretty much I type it in a chat. Not to him personally, but just in local, because he's in the system. Remember, he just flies away somewhere in maybe in a safe spot, or somewhere in a station. Probably since, oh no, he had a suspect, but we didn't start the fight, so he could duck right away. And I just typed damn. I did not curse, even though I was like pretty. I was at the edge, but come on, I'm an adult person. I had to kind of self-contain my emotions at this moment. So I was like, damn, and he's silent. And I asked him, hey, what dropped? Just, you know, out of curiosity. And he responds, sadly, it's only what do you call it? I think transmitter, the capacitor transmitter. I'll show you what is it. Usaras. Yeah, this one. Modified small remote capacitor transmitter. They're going for 300,000. No, I mean 300 million in JITA. Or 289, something like this. So it's pretty cheap, but it's still an officer module. And he said the remaining stuff is factional loot, which probably one of the lowest officer modules, but still an officer correct. And it's on the lowest end, but still an officer module. And he said there's like more factional loot, but it's only 160 mil together, altogether. I'm like, and at this point, I just I could only say, you know, congrats. That's what I put in chat for him. Congratulations. So, you know, I decided to kind of save my face and not because you know, you have to give it to him. He was courageous enough to steal it. That's why I'm farming Serpentis. Serpentis officer here can drop many billions. Yeah. And as I said, congrats. You know what happened next? The freaking contract appears in my you know, notification history. I'm like, oh, there is a contract. Hold on, I might still. It might be still in my history. Sure, it's probably not here. Will I be able to pull it? My contracts finished. Can I? There you go. I see it. Now, check this out. He just drops it all for 0 ISK for me. He sent the loot to me only because I was, you know, I was chill about what happened. And since I believe that if something super expensive would be dropped, like for example, like prop modules of Usaras, I think prop modules is going for almost 10 billion, or this modified small capacitor booster is about 6. Laser is like 3 billion. So if something of that would be dropped, most likely he would not send it to me, and I would not blame him because I did not expect anything. I did not ask anything from him. I said congratulations, and at this point we were like we were going apart. I did not expect anything, and he just drops it for me for 0 ISK. So generous. Now I'm gonna show you screenshots. I'm not gonna be able to comment it since I'm not my stupid ass did not set up a freaking you know, that audio mixer, but at least I'll be able to prove it to you. Oh, one more thing I wanted to show you so you don't have any doubts what happened. So let me go to transactions, and you see bounty prices right there. At the very bottom right there, you will see Usaras Koirola. So this way, you know, I was the one who killed her and who got the bounty. I think bounty was like 3.5 mil plus. Yeah, Oh, so whoever gets the kill shot, that person gets the bounty, not the one who does the most. But anyways, I think I did most of the damage because Wreck was belonged to me. Yeah, and the kill shot was on me as well, but he was fast enough to grab the loot and fly away. Uh, Fast shooter, what can I say? But anyways, let me try one more time. Just show you the screenshots, and this way you will see. All right, back to gaming scene. That's how it happened, and you were able to see the, you know, our dialogue over there pretty much when I congratulated him and you know, said how amazed I was by what he did. Let me get back to the. EVE players are wild, and that was quite an experience. But think about it like this: I got humbled like 3 times. Yeah, so I said, you know, are you freaking kidding me? Unfreaking believable. Have a good day. He said, have a good day, and then I promised him that I'll make a video about it, or at least I'll mention it on stream. Unfortunately, I did not record the gaming session, which I'm start doing it from now on. Whenever I play offline, at least something wild can happen like this, and I can do like post editing and pretty much add it to the channel, so for everybody to see, because that's amazing story. He said, you're welcome, and yeah, pretty much that's how did it go. Amazing. And you know, he didn't have to do anything of that, and he just went pretty much out of his way. Very nice of him. Like, let's ask the question. I decided to save it so far because since it's not a huge you know, check, it's just just a proof for myself that actually I catched the freaking Usara's Koirola, and I have a proof of that. So now, from now on, 2 officers, even though keep it as a memento for need encounter. Exactly, because it's not a huge amount of money. This 300 mil that transmitter is going for is not really changing anything. Keep in mind, I think last stream somebody just donated 1 billion to my in the pocket pretty much. So I'm okay money wise. I have like almost 3 bill because I was selling stuff, you know, something I did not need anymore. But you know, I'm no longer on the bottom of my wallet, so we should be okay. But as I mentioned about getting humbled, I got humbled by freaking Usaras, by that Sancha officer. She got my ass spanked. If she would not have 80% of scrambling, you know, chance, if it would be 100%, like burners do, for example, She would not let me go, and she would we would we would lose Gorgeous George right there. And because I was way too far away from my home station, I could not just jump to another tango, right, to get her. How low did she got me stripped of the shields. There was no shield left. She started going through my armor, and I was, since I've noticed that once in a while she actually drops her disruption, that warp disruption. I was hoping that she will be that is gonna happen again as soon as I see that warp disruptor disappears, you know, from that status on the bottom. Because she's neuting you, she's stasis webify you, she slows you down, and she holds you, also pinpointing you with the warp disruptor. Everything at the same time. Small. Yep. So I was just hoping for that to happen. You know, when I was on the bottom of my shield, and she got through that too, because I was no longer having any capacitor. She neuted me to 0. There was nothing left. I could not shield boost anymore. And she started going through my armor, and I think at the point where my armor was like at 25%, when I already was like in panic mode, but I was pre-aligned to the object, so I was ready to, you know, get the hell out from the system as soon as that 20% chance of, you know, dropping her warp disruptor will work. Because I did not know how it works before. I'm noticed that once in a while she drops that warp disruption, and I'm like, okay, I'll take advantage of it as soon as that happens again. And the very last time, it took forever to wait. Maybe because it seemed like it, but you know, I thought I'm gonna lose Tango right there, and I would go on Z-Kill board, right, with the most toxic and embarrassing kill Maryland shit. Everybody would point at me forever. That would be, I would go down in the history like, trust me, it was very I was at the lowest moment emotionally at this point, because I'm about to lose. Yeah. Oh, kill mail for killing Musara's Koirola. Yeah, but since she's an NPC, I don't think you can see that. Oh, if users would get me, oh yeah, buddy, that would be that would be all over. So for every high-sec officer, from what I understand, you need plus 300 DPS and around 15 to 20,000 EHP to be safe. I thought so too, and I had way more than that. The problem, let me show you. I had the same DPS. See that 479? And then when I switched to kinetic damage, I had 700 plus. So what was main problem with the fight? Just not having webify? Yeah, application. That's your damage application is the biggest problem. Because we had a stasis webify on the very first fight with Makra Ozman, I did not realize how important it was. Because these frigates are flying fast and signature is very low. Signature is 50 meters. Speed is 1700 meters per second. So even with my, oh shoot, I forgot to activate it again. Yeah, so the web is mandatory, and I decided that, oh, you know, with such an overkill on my damage, I should be good. No. So just application from missile guidance computer is not enough. See that missile precision script I have? Even though I did have it activated, you know, and it was spinning and working, it doesn't matter. With a speed like that, it was not enough still. So that Ortrus, on the one hand, even though he stole my loot at the end, but he was the only reason why I was able to actually overcome that officer tank. Otherwise, I don't know how that situation would unfold. Maybe I would get away again from them. And my only chance would be look for stasis webifier somewhere around, if not in this system, but at least in the closest ones. Just go out there as soon as possible, maybe, you know, equip that stasis webifier and come back hoping that she's still hanging out. Here's what I found also online about the officer. It has a timer. Officer has a timer. I think it says 1 hour, 23 minutes and 28 seconds or something like this. And if I understand correctly, that's how long the officer spends in a system after it's being spawned. So think about it. If nobody's jumping in the asteroid belts, people might not even notice that he's there. So I can share the name of the resource in a chat, so this way you know exactly what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm just sending a link right there. It says EveRef, and it has all this information. Right, so it's very detailed description of what you should expect from that particular officer. And yeah, every 6 seconds you're going to be losing 55 gigajoules from your capacitor if you are on an active tank. So, and you don't have good damage application, like in my case, without status webifier, you're in trouble. 1000 tour tracking, yeah. She's not missing you. She'll be applying full damage. Yeah, so this is the wild story, totally Eve style. And you know, it's good you pretty much came at the beginning of the stream, because I would wait for you to show up to share it. Very Eve, very exciting, and it was like a roller coaster. And this guy, what's his name? One more time. Contracts. Yeah, this guy. This is the person who actually saved my day. That's Murph Ipret. So the main lesson here is the officer spawns after hunting about 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah. So if you don't find it within first 90 minutes of stream, it's not gonna happen. No, it's just pure luck, And I actually, I don't know how to explain. I wanted to stay a little longer because I tried Gorgeous George in one system already and I figured out, okay, well, I can lock them up pretty quickly, because not only I had a computer guidance, the missile guidance computer, I also had this P90, what do you call it, like sensor booster, the ones you put the scripts on. Not a sensor booster. It goes in the mid slots. I'm trying to... So sensor booster it is then. I thought I saved it. Oh. Was it this one? No. Yeah, Sensor booster with a scan resolution script. That's what it was for me. So I would be able to lock up the targets faster, because I thought that would be a concern throughout the, you know, throughout our journey, right? Hunting the officer here, locking every single target here, comparing to auto-targeting missiles, actually takes time, right? And you see how long it takes. Can save a few seconds every asteroid, but on another hand, it's like you have to give up something, right, in order to have that. And what should I give up? Tank? You know, the missile guidance computer? Because or, you know, stasis webby fire? No. And I just came to a conclusion that probably I will not give up anything at all. And I put buffer tank again. Let me bring it back so you know what I'm dealing with here. So first of all, multi-spectrum shield hardener went away. I changed it with EM shield hardener. Stasis webby fire is a must. From now on, every time you go after the... does Tango have a sensor booster subsystem? So light auto-targeting missile are best for the high sec. So for high sec belt riding, you can push up to 50 to 60 belts every 20 minutes with them. Wow, that's pretty fast. Okay, Legion has a sensor subsystem and maybe Loki. I thought Tango also has it, but I didn't dive that deep. So the experiments are still going on. I'm not final on that particular fit. It just, do I even need the heavy missiles? You know, heavy... First of all, it was heavy missiles in the beginning. Now it's a heavy assault missiles, what I'm using. Maybe eventually I'll just switch to the small auto-targeting missiles, and that's gonna be the one to use. Probably application would be better. Can rapid launcher should use the auto-targeting missiles? That's a good question. Let's switch it. Just out of curiosity. Turrets, launchers, missile. So that's all heavy. Rapid light missile launchers. Oh. Let's do... And then we go for what it's used with. Auto-targeting. Yeah, there are a bunch of auto-targeting. There you go. Legion auto-targeting light missiles. That's interesting. Let me see. Sucks to reload them, but here's we have Panzermark saying that rapid auto lights on Ortrus work best. You reload between belts, so that's pretty fast. I just want to play around a little bit just to see what the damage would be. And we go to Legion. Let's try Scourge, right? Just to see. Oh shit! 591 DPS. 591. And how? And it flies away for 42 kilometers. By the way, I can switch. I can use. Let's say I put the range script inside. We go from 42 to 52 kilometers. Auto targeting will reach pretty much any target.
Drive active.
What the hell? Rapid launcher, you know, with the light missiles applying more damage. More damage. What if I switch it to Mjolnir? You know, since this is Mjolnir. So Legion Mjolnir right there. 477. Yeah, still pretty good. What about you see, we apply the same damage only with the heavy missiles, but with the with the application, with the inferior application damage. So maybe it totally makes sense just switch to rapid launchers and use that instead. Absolutely. So, at least for high sec officer hunting, since you're going after these guys. You see, I even went as far as equipping my Tengu with freaking small energy Nosferatu. It would not change much for me anymore, but dude, that hurt my feelings when I was when I was left without capacitor. That was pretty uncomfortable feeling. So, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, you can suck it back when your capacitor is low. I never used energy Nosferatu before, to be honest, for my like regular PvE activities. So I usually reload when I'm below 10 missiles on the launcher and I'm about to warp to next belt. Yeah, by the time I land the launcher is almost reloaded. Yeah, we actually used the rapid launcher on Ortrus on one of my streams when we were going after 4 out of 10 Guristas DED sites, and it showed itself pretty good. You know, that reloading, once you get your timing set up, you know, when you're jumping between the systems, or you kind of catch when is the best time to for the reloading. It actually gets pretty smooth, so it doesn't delay you. It just keep in mind when you get to the, let's say you got the officer spawn, do you still want to stay with the auto targeting, or you want to switch a little quick to I don't know, Kaldari Navi instead of auto targeting to boost up you? Oh, Dark Blood! We got Dark Blood on the grid. First commander, let's go say hello. Oh, okay, you get right next to him and then you web him and get the, okay. Yeah, that's also a good way to do it. Alright, Dark Blood, what do you have for me, buddy? First belt, by the way. Crap. That's fine.
Drive active.
We got our first drop, 39,800 ISK. I want to try also a rapid light tango. The reload is crazy, but I bet it's gonna be a waste of missiles. Well, you know, you're going for the big buck of officer drop. Plus, you know, since you can't afford tango, I'm pretty sure you should be okay with this experiments. So you should have a budget for fun as well, because that's, you know, that type of content should be, you know, it's for fun. It's not for money making, especially stable money making tactics. Because to me, it's pure entertainment. It's very exciting to do, and somehow it's very interesting to watch for some audience as well, which I'm very happy to see. Because, you know, I cannot show much on PvP, right? I don't do crazy PvE, like this frontier drone, for example, the 100 waves people do, or some other stuff. So I should find a, you know, should find what to show for you guys, so I can, what I'm capable of showing. And by the way, I started that stream with, you know, from sharing the story with you how sideways it went for me when I catch the Usaras. At the end of the stream, we might get back to the station, and I'll show you the, you know, the proof. It's in my, it's there in my cargo, in one of my containers. But that's a crazy story. That's a crazy story. The guy snatched it for me and actually gave it to me back. I think on one hand because it was so cheap, on another hand because I was pretty chill about it, you know. He got me, and I was mature enough to admit it without getting into cursing or, you know, falling apart on him. Yeah, he's I think he's playing for a while. He's like he's playing since 2011, so he's established player with I'm pretty sure pretty fat wallet. Capacitor transmitter costs, the Usara's capacitor transmitter costs about 300 mil. The rest was 460. So 460, that's all what dropped. How long was it between the first seeing the officer and it dying? Dude, since I was so excited, the time stretched for me, right? But I think it all happened within like under 10 minutes, because I struggled to kill him first, and he drained my capacitor within, I'd say, 5 minutes or so. Then I bounced back to station to recover, and I got back. Yeah. It's not a big window before other hunters showed up. Yeah. So I was lucky and unlucky at the same time. So the window was pretty big for somebody else to show up and actually, you know, steal the party. And it's just because that player was such a decent dude that he did not take it away from me. I still got the loot at the end, but he obviously he didn't have to give it to you. You know, neither I would encourage anybody to do so. Whatever you grabbed and managed to survive is yours. That's just a rule of Eve. Once in a while, you know, if you feel like it, you can give a hand to somebody. But we pretty much resolved it as adults. Even though it didn't take me asking him, he totally did it on his own. I did not push him, I did not cry in a chat or something, I just congratulated him. And that was enough to break the ice. Yeah, so that's my advice to you. You know, try not to lose your cool. Stay chill, and people will be more open and more nice to you as well. So it comes back. Probably he loved the ship name. Yeah, Gorgeous George deserves it. But it's also asking for me to lose it. It's very provocative name to end up in a bad situation. I almost lost Gorgeous George. I actually made another Tengu and I named it even I would not say funnier, but within the same theme. Should I share it with you? I actually called it Boris the Blade. Remember Boris? Boris the Blade. Oh, the bullet dodger. That's one. But whoever knows, they know. It takes quite some time to lock them up, but you know, it's not as exhausting as I suspected in the beginning. It's okay. So I'm pretty sure it slows me down, but not to the degree that actually, you know, maybe I can drop one of the shield extenders and put that sensor booster instead, because with my mid-grade Nirvana I still have a lot of tank. It's 44,000. So without one of the shield extenders I would have probably, what, 35 or something like this. Which is okay, just I'm not gonna be able to meet any gankers, but there is always a risk to be popped by those suicide gankers in high sec, no matter how tanky you are. But you know, also on the other hand, I did not put anything extremely expensive into the fit. So all I have here, I think probably the most expensive things are these Republic Fleet large shield extenders. So the whole price is under 500 mil for the whole setup. It's just regular Tech 2 stuff. The only faction modules are actually, you know, the Republic Fleet large shield extenders. That's it. So we're using the budget fit.
Drive active.
But coming back to your question, Adishus, like how much time it takes to spawn the officer? Hour and a half? Yeah. Probably that's what you should look for. Because I remember the very first time when Makra Ozman spawned, it was like 2 hours 14 minutes. But 2 out of 2 officers so far. Yeah, we have 100% success rate technically, or somewhere around there. Yeah, on the first stream, we spent some time going back to the station. Remember, I had to refit something or like put more ammo. I can't remember why did I come back, but we spent maybe half hour or so to get back. And if you count all together, it's probably exactly 1 hour and a half of active searching through the belts. and we were able to spawn it. So maybe there is a sweet spot of 1 hour and a half. Makra Ozman, 1 hour and a half for Ulsaras Koirola. So there you go. Maybe I'm able to unlock this some sort of timing. Maybe there is a timing formula. But that would be a very short stream, man. Hour and a half and I'm gone now. Especially here in the weekend. That's when I have some time to play around. Oh, Odysseus, one more thing I wanted to ask you. Remember you mentioned that one of your alts, you started a corporation for them? Like State Farm or something? Can you remind me what was the name? Because I would join it if... Yeah, what's the name of that corp? Kaldari State Farm. Kaldari State Farm. If I just search it... Kaldari State Farm. Will I be... This is the one? So, friendly fire is illegal. Oh, you have a pretty high tax rate. Seriously, okay. Of course, of course, Kaldari State Farm is there to make money off its members, man. I thought I'll be joining, but when I see the tax rate, I'm like, the NPC this NPC corporation I'm part of is probably taxes me less. You can get a pyramid scheme going on, yeah. Oh, by the way, you want to know some interesting update about my relationship with the State Farm? You thought the story. Huge tax rate. But you get a portion of taxes for everybody you recruit. Oh, that's how it works. So it's some sort of social networking going on. Yeah, that little update on a State Farm story. Remember how I had to pay only my deductible to replace the roof that I mentioned to you? Which was, I think, like $5,500 counted for me. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let me know when the ad is over, because I don't have notification about it. Shoot. Damn, those ads, I minimized them to 30 seconds and they still taking attention of the stream. I don't know, with people... Okay, ad is done. Okay, sorry about it. I thought I minimized it to like 30 seconds. Hopefully it's not too interruptive. But anyways, that update that I mentioned about the State Farm. First, the contractor rolled up the price for me, you know, $5,500, because I had to cover the deductible. And when I start looking through the list of what was included into it, they added like dumpster, rental, restroom for the construction team. You know, this plastic lavatory they're bringing, the mobile ones. I'm like, you're replacing the roof, which is not extremely, it's not even a huge house or something like this. You're done within a day. You don't need all that. They go, oh, it's just a standard procedure. It's like, well, let's see what we can cut. Plus, they're bringing their dumpster and trash services with them, which belongs to them. They don't have to rent the dumpster. So we were able to actually pinch the pennies even more and cut the expenses to only 4,000, not 5,500. So that's what I end up paying them, and the whole project took like over 15 grand from the insurance. So, but out of my pocket, 4,000. Oh, can the crew just use the bathroom inside? That's what I told them. You're welcome to come in, no problem. So whatever, and that's what happened. They actually, the roof was already replaced. I just want to remind you, everything is done. But here is the twist of the story. A little bit later, when the job is done and the contractor sends all the paperwork to insurance company to do the final payment, to collect the final payment from insurance company, get that bill, all the bills paid and everything. Not only they paid it all, they also had to pay me a percentage. Because in state of Texas, there is 18% APR applied in case if your claim was initially denied, but eventually after some certain after a time when it's get approved after multiple appeals and stuff, you do multiple appeals and eventually it gets approved. They're counting all this time that since the original date when you actually applied for it, and depending on how much time passed, Texas, the state of Texas, makes them pay 18% APR from the moment of the original claim to the moment when it was actually approved. It was 2 denials and 1 approval at the end, because I did not want to let it go, and I decided to fight that battle until the end. So from the moment when I applied to the moment when they got my third attempt, I actually got approved, it was 14 months. So it was almost penalizing company for wasting time. That's what state of Texas is doing. I'm not sure how other states are legislating that particular issue, but you know how hurricanes are happening in state of Texas from time to time, especially Houston area. After hurricane in 2017, what was it? Hurricane Harvey. It was pretty hard hurricane hitting them, and insurance companies decided to play some stupid games with residents here in Texas. Administration here decided to roll out a new legislation, making the companies paying for the wasted time. 18% APR for how much time it took. They have to pay that APR, and that APR is counting from from the summary of the project. The summary of my project was $15,500, right? To replace the whole roof. Oh, he's getting away. So they had to pay 18% for 14-month interest, which is almost over 3 grand. I'm like, what is that check for? Because we already got everything covered with them, and job is done. Everything. Exactly. That was my reaction right there. Christmas time in the middle of the summer. But yeah, $3,000 of penalty for these guys for messing around with the customers. Extra 3K, yeah. And remember, that roof cost me, after negotiation with the contractors, $4,000, out of my pocket. And after this 3,000 applied, I replaced the roof for 1 grand. 1 grand. Which is, very, yeah, that's extremely lucky. But now I'm just considering, should I even have a property insurance? Because the bigger the company you're dealing with, more freaking harder it is to get anything from them. Yeah, I hope I'm not oversharing this, but I feel like this is just, something for you guys to know. Because if nobody would tell me about this particular rule in Texas, and the company would decide to ignore it, I would never apply for that payment. So I'm not sure if Texas is the only one. You should check at the whatever the state you're residing at, but you might have a right to claim it. This is interesting. Insurance companies are difficult to trust for a good reason. Exactly, exactly. And you know, that's property insurance. What about health insurance? Remember this incident with one of the CEOs who got I don't want to say the word, but he got dispatched by one of the by some student, I guess. Busted a cap in the head. Yeah, it's a sad story, but hey, think about it. How many lives did you end with your denials? When it comes to health insurance, it's like life or death questions, because it's just, you know, you're taking advantage of the most primal fears of human being. We all afraid of death, and we all afraid of pain. So that's all related to diseases, right? We don't want to lose our lives, and you're making premiums thinking you have a good plan to cover your butt if something happens, or maybe your loved ones, and then you just get freaking denial at the end, and you're losing the person you love. Yeah, consequences are, you know, should be expected. Obviously, I'm against, you know, against solving your problem these harsh ways, but don't be surprised when it happens. Don't be surprised, because desperate people. Dongwang, welcome aboard. Thank you for following. Appreciate it. Oh, if you want a corp, you're welcome to join my actual corp instead of Caldari State Farm. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's what I wanted to do, because I thought that State Farm is zero, but you went so far and and scam him. And I know your main character. You're in my contacts. I will join your corp. I'll send what do you call it, the application to it. By the way, let me see if I can I want to see. Nah, you're not. Oh, 4. Shoot. Every time I see a crowded asteroid belt like that with NPCs, I have this feeling that, oh, is it the one? Because Usaras Koirola spawned exactly the same way as Makra Ozman on that first stream we were hunting the officer. Showed up with a big freaking escort of destroyers. But, dude, she was the one who was doing majority of damage, and you know, that neuting, that exhausting neuting is really something. But I have a feeling if Makra Ozman, if I would not have a stasis webby fire on that very first stream, that Makra Ozman would do the same thing to me, maybe even faster, because instead of 55 gigajoules every 6 seconds, I think he takes like 96, so it's almost double. How can you prepare for this? Yeah, the only, like, your damage application is the only way to deal with this. So for me, it's probably, if I plan do more hunting officers in a high sec, I should switch to light missile rapid launchers for sure. Okay, we have sorry, we have bots. Let me address them a little quick. One and two. Bots are addressed.
Web drive active.
All right, got them out of the way.
Web drive active.
What if I go to my contacts, pilot services history? Contacts. So I think this is the this is the corporation you were talking about. So ISK tax rate 4%, LP tax rate 0%. Not war eligible. Good. So I'm gonna be all right. I'm just sending a application. All right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'd rather be in your corp than paying these extra taxes, because I've been paying it for 8 years, and I just realized how much time, I mean, how much money in summary I actually lost throughout the course of, you know, all this. I did not even consider it, but now, you know, looking back, how much time is going through your account. Yeah, NPC Corp loves your 10% exactly. Exactly.
Web drive active.
Yeah, by the way, is it 10%? Let me go and actually look at the Republic University. It's 11%, all right? It's 11%, not 10. Yeah, but I've been scammed for, what, 8 years? You know, when you're scammed for so long, it's no longer a scam. It's just a part of your life now, I guess. Taxes is a scam. There you go. Even in a game.
Web drive active.
You can't spell taxes. Texas without taxes, yeah. Well, we don't have a state income tax here, but property tax is pretty high. Is just, you know, being a homeowner here, you feel it from the year one when you have to pay your property taxes. And that's interesting how it kind of balances it out. One way or another, they'll figure out the way to grab that money out of you. My experience in Austin, that Texas also doesn't have a sidewalks. Yeah, that's in Austin. Houston is even worse. I feel like Houston is even worse because, oh, almost left.
Web drive active.
Yeah, because it's very interesting way how it's set up over here. On the sides of the road, on the sides of the road there is a like a ditches on the, you know, on the sides of it for, and I think it has something to do with whenever you have showers and hurricanes, that's where all this extra water is going to, so you don't, so it's not flooded. But the minuses of that, you don't have, you basically don't have shoulder of the road itself, not even the sidewalk, basic shoulder. If your freaking tire exploded, good luck. You can be in some very tight spot because you cannot just go to the side, you know, to the shoulder of the road and do things over there. No, you actually have your, you have to drag your car and damage your tire even further to, you know, the closest turn. Tire falls off, float your way down the channel. Yeah, if tire falls off, that you basically you're stuck on the road and you're blocking everybody else. And this is something you don't want to end up at, because some people might not even pay attention. You know, it's very, very hazardous on the road.
Drive active.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I love Texas, but it does have a little bit of a, that old infrastructure. It's like pros and cons. The infrastructure is old. The roads are not wide enough, especially comparing to Las Vegas, where I used to live. It's relatively new city, and I think it's it was, the project of it is relatively new. You know, the architecture is relatively new. It's always been, when it was constructed, the roads are given more space, and they're always also, they're taking into consideration that future expansion always. So it's plenty of room for bicycle lane, plenty of room for sidewalk, and even, you know, for expanding the road, adding more lanes to it, especially if you go to suburbs. Not in the middle of downtown, of course. That's like, it's, you're fixed over there, but everywhere else you're pretty good. In Texas, no. And another infrastructural flaw is a power grid. When I just started the stream, there was like lightning outside and shower. I thought, you know, if I lose power again. Oh, Darkblood Commander, somebody caught him. Should we take a peek inside? Somehow I did not see that. I did not see the commander rack. Yeah, by the way, that particular Tango does not have a covert ops what do you call that? Cloaking device equipped. So if something of value is inside, I should considering, should I take it or no? Maybe should be careful with picking up the stuff from it, because I'll have a suspect for the next 15 minutes. Ah, it's not worth it. See, not worth it. Oh, but what I can do though, my cheap ass can pretty much, I have a salvager equipped on my Tango. Yeah, let's see if we can suck up something out of here. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Is it 16? Yeah. Let's go to 17. Come on, it's Tech 2 Salvager. How many attempts it's gonna take? Still want to see what I'll be able to get out of here, if anything. Now, I'm not leaving until we salvage this wreck. What is it? This is like third or fourth attempt failed? Ah, come on, how complicated is this? Jeez Louise. I'm about to give up. It just since I cannot loot it, but I want to get something out of it. Just to see any Tech 2 salvage loot. Maybe possibly the armor plate Tech 2, which is like what, I think 4 million. That's what it's going for. Oh, will you please? Is it Project Impossible? What is this? Come on. Did I equip Tech 2? Yeah, Tech 2 Salvager right there. I guess Dark Blood Seeker is a extremely complicated. Oh. Tech 1. Tangled Power Conduit. That's it. But that's interesting. Did you know that there is a... Time to bring over the Noctis? Yeah, I actually have a fully equipped Noctis for things like this, but it's way too far. And that particular ship is not what you call fast. There is a access difficulty to every single wreck, which I did not know before. But I think that -10 is pretty complicated to crack.
Warp drive active.
Man, we should time. I think that's our second cycle finished. But I spent some extra time, you know, when I was telling the story. So we're not like 100% time efficient. I want to use the stopwatch just to see how long it takes me to go through all 3 systems without auto-targeting missiles. Remember, we used to do it on other Tengu extremely fast, because it was, I had a hyper velocity Tech 2 equipped.
Warp drive active.
As well as nanofiber in the low slots, so my aligning time was faster. I was warping much faster. And I think we're doing 3 systems in 25 minutes. Let's see how long it takes us here. I'm gonna... Right now we're gonna time it. Alright, we're at square one. Starting a time. Yeah, if Makra Ozman decides to show up again, I'll be biggest fan of this guy. Because everybody else, I mean, on at least on streams, ignored me. But that Osiris Koirola, oh my god. Oh, by the way, somehow I forgot to salvage the rack of that commander. Hope it's not gonna take that long. Is it also -10? Yeah, access difficulty is pretty high. I always thought the commander rack supposed to give you Tech 2 salvage. I thought that's the rule of the thumb, and it seems like this is not. This is just not the case. Oh, actually, no. It's a Tech 1 T1 salvage. That's it. T1 salvage. Weird.
Warp drive active.
By the way, when Osiris Koirola's stuff got stolen away from me by this Ortrus, and I was just left over on the side because he warped away, and I'm still on that asteroid belt with basically with a dick in my hand, right? And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? You know what? First thing I did, I just salvaged. I salvaged her freaking rack. That's what I did. It's like, at least I get something out of her. Yeah, and by the way, she dropped Tech 2 salvage. There was some, you know, it's not expensive stuff, some like 200,000, but still, I thought, okay, well, commanders and officers are supposed to give it to you, Tech 2 salvage loot. No, not the case. At least not for the commanders.
Warp drive active.
See, I already have like systems, some sort of system worked out. Like you get on a site, you see NPCs, you lock them up, and you get a line to the next next belt. So you're trying to this way you're saving a little bit of time. But of course, this cannot be. It still cannot be compared to auto-targeting missiles, as well as that hyperspatial velocity Tech 2 rigs, you know, and plus the nanofiber in your low slot.
Warp drive active.
And obviously you have to do more, because you gotta lock up the targets, and you have to pre-align, so it's a little more work. But at this point, you know, it's our stream number, who knows what, doing exactly that.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this Machina spent quite a while in this asteroid belt. Did you see how many racks there were over there? But also, I gotta warn you, they're the ones to be killed the most. Yeah, I was just about to say, helping, you know, hopefully helping me to spawn the officers. They're like racing that system every time. They're pretty much rolling the dice for you. But I was also wanted to mention that the kill board is full of, you know, when you checking the kills of the done by these officers, that's who they usually kill. These poor guys, the miners. If they're not like reacting fast enough, they end up on the kill board. Oh, you lost a retriever to them? Yeah, yeah. If you're not pre-aligned somewhere, and that's when you learned officers spawn exist in the high sec. Yeah, yeah. It's a rough way to learn it. By the way, remind me which officer that was, because I think you already shared that, but I forgot. Was it Serpentis? Oh, Blood Raider, Kruer. Yeah, yeah. That Makra is ruthless. If you're not prepared for him, he'll neutralize it pretty fast. And I'm pretty sure like the batch of the combat drones that you have on board of your retriever is not enough. But I'll tell you this: what if you dispatch your drones and basically you dispatch your drones? There is a chance for him to focus on them instead of you. And if you're pre-aligned, you can actually get away. Plus, don't forget, like they have 80% chance of scramble chance. So it's not 100%, which is a pretty big discovery for me personally. Oh, I think that one of the questions was once, remember when we were discussing the burner missions? And there is one mission where you have to fight with Worm. It's a Guristas. I think it's a Guristas team or true combat drones, 3 mining drones on the field. Oh, they ignored the drones and stand on you. 2 drones is not enough to kill officer. Yeah, I think even 5 drones are not enough to kill it. And maybe officer is not even switching to drones. It's quite a possibility. But as I mentioned, just you gotta keep that negative effects board, whenever it's like reflect here on the bottom, like they neutralize you, webify you, and warp disrupt you. So that disruption has a chance of being dropped for a few seconds, and that's your window of opportunity to get away from the grid. See, that's what I mean. Like you have a tracking disruptor, so you gotta keep watching over here for what's the negative effects apply. And once the warp disruptor is dropped, boom, fly away. But if you're not paying attention, if you're shocked by what's happening, I completely understand how you can totally miss that. Oh, he's too far. Gotta get close to him, because even though I did load the javelins, I have 46 kilometers fall off for it. And I don't want to switch to that missile guidance computer. I have a different script for missiles range, but I would rather keep that. Oh shoot, I didn't even. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to turn it on. Have a missile precision script loaded. And it's not fast, you have to stop it, then switch it, then start it again. I reminded myself that old commercial of Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help. That's about me. When I was fighting this Osiris Corolla, yeah, stop it. Get some help. Apply to mental facility, because you go after the high-sec frigate who is totally capable of kicking your ass without stasis webifier. If I would have a rapid light missile launchers, I'm pretty sure I would be able to apply enough damage to break through her shield. But with heavy assault missiles, no. Even though I was using Kaldari Navi Mjolnir, and then switched to Kaldari Navi Scorch heavy assault missiles, still did not do the work. As soon as she stopped at her peak regeneration shield, you know, that sweet spot between 25 and 30%, you cannot break through that.
Warp drive active.
Without slowing her down, no. And you know, I was looking at that transversal speed of hers, 1700 to 1900. It seems like Loki would be a great high-sec hunter. They have a web subsystem plus missile fit, not damage locked. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot of conversation about the Loki, and you know, more we talk about it, more I feel like I want to try it out. You know, Tengu is fun, but I want to know what all this fuzz is all about, because everybody crazy about Loki, saying it's #1 pick for most of activities, regardless of are you picking PvP or PvE. You know. I'm definitely not ready for PvP in Tech 3 Cruiser, but that PvE activity, I would like to try it out. Plus, I think I do have enough funds to do that. You might lose some missile range, but Tengu has a best range. Well, in this case, I'll just switch from, from missile precision script to missile range script. Oh, hold on, which one did I go from? Too late. You know, I feel like I miss one of the belts. Let me go check it, because I think I was pre-aligned and I picked the wrong one instead. Yeah, the range on my javelins are 46. If I switch to a range script, I think it's gonna give me extra 10 kilometers. So I go to 56. So 46. What's the range on that Loki? Yeah, I did miss it. Okay. That's good, we came back. Probably 32 or something like this. That would be a range. And taking 10 more kilometers would give me 43, which is for probably 9 out of 10 belts is more than enough. It's rarely you're kind of falling into the... You're going into the belt and they're like 60 kilometers away. For that purpose, you should have your 50 MN micro warp drive. In one cycle, you'll get in a range, and then you get pre-aligned to next belt. Should be no problem whatsoever. Yeah, why not? Why don't we try Loki next time? Or maybe not next time, because next time I wanted to go after Panolopa Atama again. And we all should agree that Tengu probably is the best one to use for that purpose, because Tengu kinetic damage profile plus kinetic damage resistance is the highest. Yeah, Panolopa Atama is a Kaldari, is a Guristas, and in the Kaldari space. Damn,
drive
I'm
active.
thirsty. Not gonna be drinking beer anymore on stream like on 4th of July. Makes me run to the bathroom all the time.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it was because of the Miller Lite. I gotta share my experience with you. I don't drink alcohol much, but whenever I do, it's, you know, it's beer only. I don't like the hard liquor. So, and I've noticed that American beer, that Miller, all that Miller Lite, Bud Light, Rolling Rock, Budweiser, and all that, makes you run to the restroom very often. Comparing to other beers, you know, from which I prefer actually, like something like Amstel, then Asahi or Sapporo, Japanese beer, then Red Stripe from Jamaica is a great beer, and Newcastle. Is it because they're half P already? You know, that's my suspicion.
Active.
It is my suspicion, yeah. But they make you do these extra runs, and it's not pretty. How am I supposed to stream? What? Having a bucket under the table? Right? Alright, those wrecks are piling up little by little. 57 kilometers, that's what I was talking about. Let's go get to them a little closer. See the spawns? They can be over there, and now they're like totally way the hell out down there for you. True gamers have the catheter ready? Oh, Jesus Christ. They're already like,
Warp drive active.
it's already fixed. They actually have a helmet too, right? You put the helmet on with a couple bottles right there with the tubes going down. But since the camera doesn't show the bottom part, you can use the catheter. Oh, it's nasty. Don't share it with Ozman Gold. He might like it. Wear a necklace that's basically a snack tray. Oh yeah. See? You know how to get comfy.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that helmet would be hilarious to try. I never messed with this. I have a GTA 5 character with a helmet like this.
Warp drive active.
If you want your beverage's body temperature, then probably a good option. Yeah, well, body temperature might be not the best option. Yeah, I don't like the warm beer. Maybe don't put milk in there. Yeah, I'll get spoiled quickly.
Warp drive active.
All right, how we are at 20 minutes mark, and we still have like a pretty big system ahead of us. Yeah, we're definitely slower than we used to be.
Warp drive active.
Giving some extra time, but despite me seeing some wrecks, yellow wrecks belonging to other players, in the beginning of the stream. I don't see them much more. Looks like whoever was killing NPCs around here, he's left. Yeah, the only person I see on the belt is Makra doing some mining. Nobody else. And this system where I'm at, it's like a one-way ticket to low sec. Not much going on. Just people are transiting.
Drive active.
Let me check one thing a little quick here. The YouTube chat is pretty quiet today. If you guys are watching, can you just plus in the chat so I know that it works? At least I can see that it's working. That's because usually there would be some messages from YouTube as well. Today I see Twitch only. Dude, I hope that Makra will show up today. Because somehow the stream where we actually got the officer, that Makra Ozman on the stream, has the least views comparing to the ones where we were just you know, searching for them. Hey, 7 Blue Sun. Okay, thank you for the wave right there. I can see. Yeah, what was that? Medwezate T1. Sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you for letting me know you guys are here.
Drive active.
Chat works fine, great. Yeah, thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, because you're suspiciously quiet. Usually there would be somebody from YouTube also like bombarding me with the questions, but maybe by now people already know the routine. And they already know what's going on. Because in the beginning of those streams, like, oh, HiSec has officer? What's going on with this? And I had to, repeat myself a few times just to explain people how it works. But now we're just waiting for this big score to show up. Bunch of wrecks, yay. You know, it seems like I'm gonna be... Never seen an officer and you read a lot. Yeah, it happened to me twice now. That Makra Ozman on a stream with the name Officer Spawn Confirmed. If you look at my playlist of the streams, you'll be able to find it's like, I think, like 8 streams ago or 9 streams ago, something like this. The thumbnail is very similar to what you see on this particular one on YouTube. I even left in the comments there is a time code for the officer when it actually spawned for us. So if you want to know how it happens, it's all over there. Sima GPD just rated the channel. 54 people. Welcome aboard. Hello, hello. What's up, guys? We're gonna be... Hopefully we're gonna see some officer today, because Makra Ozman already got on the grid for me once. Hey, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, guys.
Warp drive active.
So many new people to join Caldari State Farm. Man, you're doing... Caldari State Farm is doing its scam over here as well, huh? Totally taking advantage of it. You do DD sites and do get a good loot from that in high sec. We try that too. So made one build today from blue loot. Oh, that's great. That's great. In a Caldari? Considering it's a SEMA raid, I would be suspicious there is some sort of trolling going on. Well, I'm open for trolling too. Whoever is wants to get on board, I'm okay with that. Because once in a while I'm a part of that trolling too, you know, just getting into some other streamer squad when they go into somebody's stream just to bomb it. That's cool. Yeah, but anyways, for new people who are looking for the officer here, Makra Ozman in a high sec.
Warp drive active.
True, this raid has devious plans. Well, the warning was truthful then. Yeah, hopefully Makra Ozman will make us happy again today, because the first time we were able to spawn it, he did not bring me any officer modules, and I'm not satisfied with it. I'm trying to see those sweet officer modules from this guy. So Amar Space and DD combat sites 3 out of 10, and you got over 1 billion. That's great. How long did that farming take you? Because I did this Amar Space hunting as well. I think on a previous stream we were using
Warp drive active.
who was it? Damn, Stormbringer, and it showed itself pretty effective. Just unfortunately we did not get blessed with the loot a lot. The ISK per hour was 100 million, but after 6 hours, I think we made 600 mil in 6 hours, which is sort of okay. I was more efficient in the Caldari space because of that. P-Tomb C-type multi-spectrum shield hardeners were dropping pretty good. So I do them with... Oh, you do them with the Stratios. So, yeah, I used to...
Warp drive active.
I did them with this. There is not. Dude had a less viewers than I did. Wanted to help out. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We're tiny, but it gets entertaining from time to time, especially when the officer falls on the grid. Also around 4 mil worth of salvage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, officer decided to show up on stream only once so far, but as I shared the story in the beginning of the stream with my audience, I was off stream playing a couple days ago, and I got Usara's Koirola, which is high sec True Sancha officer. And that was quite a roller coaster. She almost kicked my ass. Looks like the guys are come and go. All right, you're welcome to come back whenever you feel like it. hopefully, if the officer will spawn, I will definitely rename the stream. Oh, you only use salvage drone tech 2? Arab, even Sima himself believe when he says he's not trolling. Sima, I'll definitely check out your channel. It sounds intriguing. Looks like trolling is a part of your portfolio for sure. And that's lovely.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, whoever followed, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Love Sima. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll follow you back. Oh, Mappa. Thank you. Roger that. Damn, they're like 54 kilometers away again. Let me get a little closer. Because we gotta be at least 46. How hard is an officer? Man, I almost got my ass handed to me by Usara Skoirola a couple days ago. The true Sancha. I had a active tanking feat in Tengu, and she pretty much drained me dry because my stupid ass decided not to equip the Tengu with a stasis wavy fire. So it's a must having a stasis wavy fire in your feet in order to bring that speed down. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with a small signature of 50 meters radius of that particular frigate, Succubus, which is flying around you with a speed of 1700 meters per second, right? So your rockets, despite the missile guidance computer, will not have enough damage. You just don't have enough application. And I have, what do I have? Have a little under 500 DPS, right? But because application was not at the required level, I was not able to break through her shield regeneration, And the only way I was able to kill her, because Ortrus decided to show up and pretty much steal the kill. Well, I still did the final blow, but he was the one who stole the loot. But he was so generous, he actually gave it back to me. Right. But the guy at the end, he pretty much dropped it back for me. And as I mentioned before, I already shared that story in the beginning of the stream. If you're interested, I just don't want to repeat myself. But he pretty much gave it back away for me. I didn't like bag him or something. I just congratulated for him. It was a, fair game. So it was expected. And but coming back to the initial question, how hard the officers are, pretty freaking hard. Pretty hard. So don't think that job is done when the officer showed up on the green. No, the fun just starting. They are very capable of kicking your butt if you're not prepared. All right, 35 minutes. I think it's a little too long. It's a little too long for the full cycle. What we should do, I should bounce between 2 systems instead of 3. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go to that initial system with only 3 belts. I'll just be between that system where I'm at right now with 18 belts and another one with 20. Yeah, trust me, I was pretty close to punch myself in the face when I was fighting with her, because everybody know how hard it is to spawn that girl, the true Sancha officer, and then finally when it happened, by the way, it happened off the stream when I was just testing my new fit, it didn't work out. She almost killed me. I was able to get off the grid from her. Got to the station, fixed the Tengu a little quick, then came back with another ammo, switched from Mjolnir to Scorch, and I still was not able to break through her tank. Just because I did not have stasis webifier, only guidance computer. That's it. And it's not enough. So always bring that stasis webifier with you, and slowing them down is the only way to apply the full damage. At least for the rockets. I'm not sure how it would work if you would use a laser fitted Legion or something. Plus, for all the people who were like asking me if it's possible to do on a tactical destroyers, I'm warning you, they're not to be they're not easy to deal with. Treat those officers as tough burners. And whoever did the burner missions, no, they're not to be messed with. These guys are pretty tough. If you're not using the proper feat, be ready for some, for some ass kicking. Because she'll be chewing gum and kicking ass. And we're especially when I'm going after Makra Ozman right now, he's flying Roar. Every 6 seconds he'll be neuting you for 96 gigajoules. And don't let Seema's Reddit posts steer me away from his streams. They're great interviews. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you. Will 5 drones do the job with max skills? I don't think so. And here's why. As I said before, the speed of True Sancha Succubus going around you, 1700 meters per second, with a very small signature of 50 meters. So, is your, are your drones fast enough and tracking speed is good enough for them to apply damage? Not only you have to apply it, you also have to be consistent in it, right? So you have to keep pressure on them, because they're actually recovering. They're they're regenerating their either armor repairing or regenerating their shields. So it's almost like fighting a burner, only even tougher. But at least the reward at the end is very promising. You're dealing with billions of ISK.
Drive active.
And billions of ISK sounds lovely for me. Ooh, more Blood Raiders. Drones will get almost 1800, I think. Need to check that. Okay. That's good, but see, that will require some experiments for me. You know, I don't think I'm experienced enough quite yet to really guarantee you the damage from the drones being applied. If you're trying to hunt them in Stratios, hard to say. Because I was 100% sure that I'll be totally fine with a Tengu with a 700 DPS or 500 DPS killing any officer, and it's just not the case. Two geckos, I'm sorry man, forget it. If you're using geckos, these geckos will not outrun them. Geckos are pretty slow, and they don't have enough tracking speeds in order to apply damage to such a small and nimble frigate. It's Succubus. out of them all, it's one of the most nimble and extremely fast frigates. Yeah, I don't think geckos will even have a chance to shoot him, because even if once in a while they will apply some sort of damage to True Sancho officer, it's not gonna be consistent. So you should apply damage time after time after time in order to break through the shield, and it's, you know, to keep applying that pressure on him. Geckos are large. Yeah, geckos are large drones, and that's gonna be a major problem. Yeah, forgot that.
Active.
Like you, Sima said I knew, but I'm learning a bunch from you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm new to streaming, but I'm not new to EVE Online. I've been playing for 8 years. Not consistently, but from time to time, and lately I spent a lot of time in this game mostly. Yeah, so PvE wise, I can give some advices from time to time, especially with officers. You know, deeper I go, I figured out that by now I know more than majority of players, you know, about the officers, at least in the high sec. I'm pretty sure if I get the low sec and I start, if I ever be able to spawn the officer in the low sec, it's like 50% chance of, you know, being humbled by this officer over there. But on another hand, I'll be able to apply better damage, because I'll switch to probably rage missiles instead of Kaldari Navi, because it's a cruiser, and I'm pretty sure the rage large assault missiles will be applying almost full damage.
Drive active.
That makes sense. I'm a 2009 veteran playing off on and off with 100 mil skill points. Yeah, that's a regular story for majority of us. It's just EVE is such a game that you're never completely quitting this game. It's always there for you. By the way, how many skill points do I have? 166 million for that particular character. That's my main one. Obviously, I think I made a mistake of trying to make this character good at everything, and that's not what you're supposed to do in EVE. You should kind of distribute the roles between your alts and you know, grow them in that direction only, instead of me trying to spray all over the place skill wise, trying to be good there, good, you know, in other places. No. That's not an optimal approach.
Drive active.
I always say Eve, my ex-girlfriend. I tried to stay away, but always stalk her on Reddit. We finally got back together. Well, sounds like abusive relationship to me. Yeah, when it comes to girlfriends, once you break up, don't come back. That's my experience. I try not to have any contact with anybody who I used to be with before. She tortures me, but I like it. Well, yeah, if you enjoy it, if that's a game, if there is some sort of what should I call it to be stream friendly?
Drive active.
If there is a domination game between you, that's fine. Whatever makes you guys happy. Yeah, but I totally get you what you're saying, you know. This game challenges me. That's what I love the most. Plus, I can't recall any other game which would make my, you know, heart freaking pumping blood so fast from time to time. Whenever you have like, it's very meditative most of the time, but whenever you have this moment of excitement, it's really unparalleled to anything else, because you can get so much or lose everything. Stakes are so high. Eve is one of its kind. I always come back. Single player only. Yeah, yeah. Total, and I'm with you on this one. I'm with you on this one because I did. I didn't quit the game, but I stopped playing. But I kept my Omega account. Oh shoot! Too early. Too early. I kept my Amiga account active, and I had my skills, you know, constantly researching. That's why I have like 166 million of them. And then by the time, for example, I had my skills almost perfected for Tengu years ago, but I did not fly it. It just, I had something else to do always. There was something more interesting. I kind of got stuck in the Marauders, doing all these level 4 missions. But then finally I'm like, why not try Tengu? What should I use Tengu for? What would be the noble purpose for Tengu? And then I'm like, officers, for sure. Especially right now, the officers are in a high sack. That's the most noble target you can get, with the most promising rewards that can be dropped for you. And so far, the most expensive drop was from Usara's Koirola. That's the one that got stolen from me, but then returned. And that's that capacitor transmitter, which worth, what, about 300 mil? Is it 15? Oh, 21?
Warp drive active.
I fell in love with Sisters of Eve ships. I now fly the Odysseys. God, that ship looks so good, and I love to fly it, exploring. Yeah, that was one of the sort of starting content for me personally when I start streaming Eve. I wanted to fly Odysseys so much that I was absolutely dedicated to complete all the Sisters of Eve level 4 missions, and I did them you know, on stream. And then when the Odysseys was achieved and built finally, I actually came up with a concept of a high sec killer, right? That expedition ship which is capable of absolutely everything, including going into DED sites 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, and 3 out of 10s. And you might say, hey, battle cruisers cannot be taken into such a low DED sites. You're right about it, but don't forget, you have a maintenance bay in your Odysseys. And I was bringing Hecate and Astero with me. And pretty much whatever I could find in the high sec, in the system of the high security system, I was vacuum cleaning it all. And we did it on streams as well. Like, superior sleeper caches, DD sites, ghost sites, everything. And that's the beauty of the Odysseys. So capable of all that stuff. Oh shoot, almost forgot. Good old times. Yeah, that's the ultimate ship for doing your personal Odyssey. Oh, Jackdaw decided to do the same thing. Yeah, buddy. All right, so we have a Jackdaw flying around doing the same thing. Okay. Competition on a grid. It seems like he just started it because I did not see any wrecks, yellow color wrecks yet. I should have checked his character so I know what the competition is coming from. This is weird, you know, some NPCs are much tougher than others. The regular asteroid ones. I also have an Astero in it with a Pioneer Consortium edition for the rare belt when I come across them. And a guest sites huffing with Odysseys is nice. We tried gas huffing only once in a high sec, and even though ship is totally capable of it, I did not see much profit from it, to be honest. Maybe I just don't know where to look for these sites, the guest sites. But I've heard some people are taking the Odysseys to wormholes to find for some extremely expensive, you know, gas sites. Do the gas huffing over there. So I don't know, but it's a lot of freaking security measures you gotta take. Probably use alts, scanning around, see what's going on, because it's pretty big buck to lose in case if you get caught over there. But who knows, maybe you should use the ability of the Odysseys going into the wormholes where only frigates are allowed. Because I don't know how many frigates required in order to take down the Odysseys, so you should have some big corporation going after you. So if you find a quiet place for gas huffing in a wormhole, guest sites are very rare in high sec, but I also gas mining missions with it. Gas mining missions, I'm not aware of that. Is it one of those agents who provide you with so you have combat agents, supply ones. Probably the ones that give you a resource missions are the ones can provide you with the gas huffing missions. Yeah, I've never done those before. So is it profitable? If it is, if the sites are significant enough with a lot of gas, then I suspect that would bring pretty good profits. Yeah, I never even thought about it. That would be a cool approach as well. You're pretty safe in doing that, because you're not on a public site. You're hidden somewhere in space, pretty much dead space, because of the mission. The only way to find you is a combat probing you, but obviously you're going to be paying attention to the D-scan when you're flying Odysseys, even in a high sec. Because looking back right now, that was pretty reckless for me to fly in a very busy areas of Minmatar space. So yes, you do a lot of mining missions for reputations without losing reputation to other. Yeah, that's a great when you can cherry pick the missions. with that. I actually did the same thing for level 4 combat missions for Sisters of Eve when I was, you know, getting the loyalty points for them, just to get the just to get the blueprints for the Odysseys. Yes, Odysseys can fit a C-13 with a mostly 0-point mass engaged Entangler's fitted. Yeah, that's the one that allows you to go to the wormholes, right? With a for frigates only. Level 4 mining missions give a gas site. Oh, okay. You know, this is something for me to consider in the future too. I don't know if I should do it on the stream though, because I'll be definitely do the rage baiting for, you know, for the suicide gankers. Because Sisters of Eve level 4 missions are in a system of Langisi in Minmatar space, and man, I'll tell you this: last time I was there, the suicide gankers were pretty active in this area. They were going after paladins. They were going after. I did not see any Odysseys dropped over there, but Marauders freaking constantly. They were going even after T3 cruiser around. I almost got ganked over there. Remember when we were hunting? Who was it? High-sec Angel officer. Yeah, and somebody decided to just showed up on top of me. Almost got ganked over there. Come on, Makra Ozman. You already missed the spot. There is a sweet spot of 90 minutes. Because so far, we figured out it takes hour and a half for the officer to spawn. Because both times when I was actively looking for the officer and he actually made me happy by spawning, it was hour and a half. So we decided to do the experiment as well. I hope it doesn't mean that if he didn't show up in the first hour and a half, we can end the stream. But I'll be honest, I saw another streamer doing the same type of activity once. It was, who was it? Beast. He was streaming and he was going after Panolopa Atama, Dread Guristas, high-sec officer. Dude, it took him like 4 or 5 hours before she spawned on a grid for him. But I'll tell you this, she dropped a rocket launcher for him, which are pretty expensive. The officer's rocket launcher.
Warp drive active.
It's an officer with a lot of patience, yeah. I was hoping that Makra Ozman is much more impatient, and as soon as I keep clapping his little minions over here, I'll piss him off to the point where he will show up on the grid himself to show me a lesson, teach me a lesson right here.
Warp drive active.
Man, I forgot to set up the timer because I wanted to know how long it takes me to clear the 2 systems instead of 3 this time. Remember, it took us 35 or 36 minutes for the 3 systems, so I cut it to 2 now. Right, we'll come back to the system again, to the one we initially started doing, and I'll start the timer over there. Hope I don't forget, because I remember I keep mentioning it and I keep forgetting it when I come back. What is that? Oh. High-sec officers? What? Yeah, I know how it feels. So, Minia George. In December 2024, there was a new patch introduced to EVE Online, which brought us a pleasure to hunt officers in a high sec. But you have to be... 17. Oh, shoot. I forgot the... I did not go to the last belt. I'll check it right now. So, starting December 2024, officers can be spawned in the systems of high sec security status 0.5. They have names. They have all the factions are spawning their own. So far I was able to spawn Blood Raider and True Sunshot. The target is to actually at least get every single one of them in a high sec. It just today I decided to come back to the very first one I was able to spawn. Just because I was a little too far from Kaldari. But next one will be definitely, I think we'll come back to Panola Paatama. We'll try to spawn this girl. Alright, that very last belt that I missed did not have anybody. Alright, let's come back and start a timer. Damn, I hope I can do these two systems under 25 minutes. It's definitely locking them up. Locking the target takes too long. Does it matter the systems or any trick been gone since 2021? Yeah, the what you should look for is... Okay, let me start from that system a little quick. First, what you should look for is system must have a status of 0.5. That's what you're looking for. And system must have a bunch of asteroid belts. Alright? That's exactly what you're looking for. I have one system with 22 belts, another system right next to it with 18 asteroid belts. That gives me plenty of belts to bounce in between. That's where the officers are spawning. Keep in mind also, if the system has a bunch of Athanors, and that Athanors, has that part of the moon that exploded, game treats that particular exploded piece of moon as an asteroid belt. So that's just extra knowledge in case if you wanna just cover every single one of the particular, every single one of the spawning points. But besides regular asteroid belts, the pieces of moon next to the Athanors are also spawning officers. But usually, I usually always stick out to the regular asteroid belts, and that's enough. Because I suspect if there is a piece of moon, right, exploded next to the Athanor, it's not just hanging there forever. Usually there are like a bunch of orcas, porpoises, and the whole mining fleet is over there. So, and these people have money. In case of something extraordinary like spawning the officer hopping right next to their faces, they will probably take care of that officer without you. They can afford that. Damn, I think if your fleet is big enough, you can probably just deploy all the combat drones from every single mining ship that you have, mining barges, and that's probably going to be enough pressure for the officer to melt under that drone fire, as long as at least somebody will be able to stasis webify it. Alright, we're going through already 5 belts and nobody spawned quite yet. I hope it doesn't mean that I'm a little too fast. Because remember, it takes, from what I found out, it takes at least 25 minutes for next spawn. Okay, there you go. Belt number 6, and we see somebody decided to make us happy. Damn, that locking time is actually really exhausting. It's like, is it 7 seconds for each NPC? Pretty long. I want to go and see on the next NPC. I want to see what's the timing to lock them up. Okay, nobody's here. And another thing to think about is experiments are showing that it takes 25 minutes for NPCs to, you know, the new wave to spawn. But I've heard on a Beast, one of the videos, one of the content creator, he mentioned that for the officer wave, it actually takes 15 minutes. So who knows? But I think if they spawn earlier... Oh, thank you for following, I appreciate that. So Nimothy, welcome aboard. Oh, we're almost at the target. 109 folks who said just one more belt. I need one more to hit the target of that stream today. One more follower. By the way, I think that's the belt where we actually spawned Makra Ozman last time, because it happened right next to the planet. I remember the view was beautiful. Oh, I also wanted to mention, so Beast says it takes 15 minutes for the officer wave to come back, instead of 25 for the regular NPCs. But what I was able to find on what is that resource? I'll show you. Oh, EveRef. That's what the site name is. EveRef. EveRef says officer, after officer spawns, he spends 1 hour and 23 minutes in the system. I don't know if they're bouncing between the belts or he's hanging out at one belt, but he has a timer of 1 hour and 23 minutes. This is something, you know, I was able to dig through as I was like researching more and more stuff about the officers. Because I was always wondering, what is the timer for them? How long they spend on a grid before they disappear? And I think the answer to that is almost 1.5 hours, which is plenty of time. If somebody is flying around and checking those belts, 1.5 hours is more than enough to spot them. And I forgot to check how long it takes to lock the target again. See, talking, playing, and tracking time. I think that's a little too much for a nooblish mind. Okay, we have only one target. Let me see, as I lock this guy, what is the second count on that? Yeah, it's over 8 seconds to lock him up. pretty long. But you know, my negative experience with True Sancha officer kinda
Warp drive
makes me jealous right now. For I don't want to let any of the modules from my meat slots to go away or be replaced with a sensor booster. And I think the candidate number one would be a large shield extender to replace it with a sensor booster, but I don't want to let it go. Am I at 15?
Warp drive active.
Unless we'll be able to spawn an officer, and if it's gonna be extremely easy, and I'll see that you know, that second large shield extender is an overkill, then I'll switch it with a sensor booster. But so far, I want to have a little bit of insurance, just to be safe.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I don't see Yellow Rex no more.
Warp drive
Or that Jack, though. He probably saw me and decided to bounce. But, you know, if you know the names of the officers, you can check the Ezekiel board and you'll see that actually tactical destroyers are, you know, being victims. There are some fallen capsuleers on tactical destroyers, Jackdaw and Hecates, who did not make it, and they were killed by these officers.
Warp drive active.
After I saw how much trouble Usaras Koirola was able to give me, I'm no longer having any doubts. Like, oh, you lost a tactical destroyer to an officer. The reason is you. Not so fast. You're dealing with a unique NPC, which is extremely dangerous.
Warp drive active.
Not just dangerous, freaking deadly. He's deadly. And if you don't have enough firepower and enough application fast enough to get through their tank, they will drain your capacitor dry and pretty much steal the capabilities of, if you're active tanking, see ya, hasta la vista. Blood River.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so we're 11.5 minutes into that biggest system I have to clear. Oh shoot. For a split second I thought that's the spawn we're waiting for, but unfortunately it's not. Every time I see a big crowd spawning like that, 4 NPCs, I have that adrenaline spike in my blood. Because officer spawns with a big group of support. He shows up with an escort of destroyers and frigates to help, and you will not miss it. You're not gonna confuse it with anything else. It's like they're like, oh, what a big group! What are they doing? The first thing you should do, just look for that unique name in between, because they don't have the name of Blood Raider or True Sancha or Commander. No, it actually has the name personal name of that officer.
Warp drive active.
If you ever wonder, whoever doesn't know what the names are, I think I left it in my bio, or not in notes right there. So Panola Paatama for Guristas, Ramaku Basta for Angel Cartel, Asine Hitama for Serpentis, Makra Ozman for Blood Raiders, and Osaras Koirola for Sansha. That's the names. And there is a set of different names for low-sec. I should leave it in my notes as well. Eventually we'll get theirs, because I want to catch them all.
Warp drive active.
Gnaz is flying by. Yeah, I'm also paying attention to this combat size. Nobody is clearing that up. So people are probably on their way to low sec. Nobody's doing PvE activity in the Blood Raider region.
Warp drive.
And honestly, I cannot really blame him. I used to think it's a good money-making method, just going after the refugees and dens here in the Blood Raider area. And we tried it out with a Stormbringer on the last stream, and the first half of the stream, or even more than half, probably 60 or 70% of it, we were in Blood Raider space. And we were like barely making any money until the one very lucky drop from 3 out of 10 DED site. If not that, I would probably tell everybody to stay away from that area. 3 out of 10 for Blood Raiders, from my experience, dropping much more good loot than 4 out of 10. And that's sad because, you know, 4 out of 10 relatively easy to do.
Warp drive active.
DD sites have been so stingy the last couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm noticed too. You know, maybe after the stream where we tried the Kaldari space, you know, going after this 4 out of 10, CCP were looking at it like, you know what?
Warp drive.
2 multi-spectrum C-types, Pithums is a little too much for them. Let's tune it down. I was hoping for the third one actually, through the, you know, because if we would finish the stream in 6 hours, making over $1 billion, which we had pretty high chances of, because I remember how many 4 out of 10s we done? I think 8, right? I think 8 it was back then on this Ortrus, and only 2 out of 8s gave us Pithum C types, which is 25%. 1 out of 4. I think it's pretty good rate for the best drop ever in a high sec. I mean, for, not ever in a high sec, but out of 4 out of 10s, that's the best drop you can get. What I haven't seen for a while is a Gila blueprint copy, because I remember back in the days, almost every other 4 out of 10 would drop me a BPC for Gila, but lately BPCs became pretty rare to be dropped. The same thing I could say about Serpentis, 3 out of 10s. Narcotic warehouses for Serpentis. This stronghold was dropping Daredevil's BPCs for me like every other time. Like 50% of the drops would contain that BPC for Daredevil. Not anymore. It seems like you have to finish at least 5 or more in order to see a blueprint for this faction frigate for Serpentis. So I think that dropping formula gets tuned up from time to time. But that story that I told you about the Usara's roll in the beginning, imagine that would happen during the stream. Like that roller coaster, where I cannot freaking break through their tank. I'm all desperate, about to cry. And then Ortrus shows up. Kills it with me. Steals it in front of my nose. Gets away with it. And then signing a contract for 0 ISK just to give it away to me out of courtesy. I don't know. I would laugh, cry, you know, yell, pray, and drink at the same time. Roller coaster of the stream. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a lesson for me to have my gaming sessions recorded from now on. If nothing interesting happened, delete it. Because now, if I want to record a separate story about it, it's, you know, what am I supposed to show? Just the freaking screenshots? It's not gonna be entertaining. Because you want to have the videos of things like this just to prove your story. Oh, come on, get close to me. I'm definitely not switching to scripts. Dude, that's like a junkyard of the scraps right there. All the we have more wrecks than asteroids on these asteroid belts now. Come on, Makra. Don't you want to, you know, stand up for your brothers? But anyways, 2 out of 2. All right, yeah, let's be honest. 2 out of 5 on high sex. Makra, Ozman, and Osara Skyrola, Blood Raider, and True Sancha. Done. I'm happy with this. Even though one happened outside of the stream, but it happened, and I showed it to you guys. But I want to have them all. I guess I'm not satisfied with 1% club, like you called me. If you find an officer and kill it, welcome to 1% club of the, you know, players in that game. I want to become 0.1%. That's catching every single one of officers, at least in the high sec. Because I don't think it's gonna happen for everywhere else. Jamor, how are you? What's up? We're back to catch some more officers. And dude, I'm not gonna repeat myself, but beginning of the stream I was actually sharing. The good drops was 2 days ago. Unfortunately, off the stream. I was able to spawn Usara Skyrola, who's True Sancha officer, but it happened off the stream. If you want to know about it, check the beginning of the stream. But long story short, I I almost got freaking spanked by this officer. I was not able to go through her tank because I did not equip stasis webby fire on that Tengu, on that particular one. And the only freaking way I was able to kill it is when another player showed up. Ortrus. He stole my loot right under my nose. And only because I was pretty chill about it, he actually contracted it back to me. And, oh, I can actually demonstrate it to you. It's in my contracts right there, contracts right here. So, because I was cool about it, this is the drop, you can see. Usara's modified small remote capacitor transmitter. So, this player right here was such a decent dude that he gave it back to me. He just gave it back to me. So the heroes in this game, they exist. Definitely my hero, that Murph Ipret? Probably some sort of abbreviation. So that's the good, get to your question, that's a good drop for me. The remaining True Sunshine heatsink was expensive, and I think how much is that? So it's very cheap. Yeah, it's a Chad move, definitely. Unfortunately, this is the cheapest stuff you can get from the officer. I think it's one of the reasons why he actually gave it back to me, because it's on a very low end. It's a little under 300 mil. That's it, 300 million. That Usara's modified small remote. The remaining, so True Sunshine reactor control unit, heatsink, EM coding, and that cap recharger all together come to 160 mil. Plus 3, so 460 million dropped, including, right, and as I said, that was quite a roller coaster. All right, so we got with the 2 system right under 25 minutes. That's good. So I think we should stick to this. 25 minutes sounds very good. It's a perfect timing to complete this, complete the cycle. Let's get back to initial system. He looks sad, and lifetime enemy isn't worth 3 mil. Well, I would not be an enemy to him. I was actually, you know, I tried to be kind of cool about it, kind of hold my composure. I actually showed the screenshot in the beginning of the stream of that little chat that we had together with this player. So I just said, damn, what was dropped? He shared it with me, and I said, congratulations. Dude, 1 minute later, he sends it back to me in a contract with 0 ISK to pay. Unfreaking believable. But, you know, decent people in this game, definitely a majority. And don't let just couple assholes totally ruin your experience, because most of people over here are extremely cool.
Drive active.
There are goods, and there are good people in all cycles. You know, I've noticed that some games have more or less toxic players. Like, should I tell you a few games? I hope I'm not gonna butt hurt anybody, but World of Tanks, dude, extremely toxic community. Dota 2. Don't even let me start on that. That's probably one of the freaking the most toxic ones. You start reading the chat, you don't want to leave no more. You'll find out so much new things about you, your relatives, of course your mom, and just from that chat, from some freaking 11 and 12-year-old shitheads. Yeah, and that's how it is. That's how it is. I never heard. Well, there is some degenerate stuff popping out here in chat once in a while, but I see it's been. People are filtered. There is like some sort of modification. So I think you get punished for things you say over here. You can get banned or muted for a while. You don't want to lose a very expensive account only because of the stupid things you say. But I would not say stuff to this guy anyways. I was actually grateful for him for sharing what was dropped, because I just wanted to know for my own statistics what was dropped, and he just went as far as give it back to me. So it's just the circles. Dota 2 is toxic, but look, it's awful to play, but hilarious to read on someone else's screen. Yeah. It just, it's hard to stay chill in Dota 2, as well as World of Tanks. At least for me personally. I don't play Dota 2 at all. Never played it, but every time I would see someone else playing, they get so freaking invested and involved in what's going on. It's because of it's a team game, and if you're like kicking ass and you're showing a lot of effort, you're like sweating, and somebody else is just half drunk, doing God knows what on a map, all your efforts are going to nowhere. And World of Tanks is even worse than that, because there are like 15 people against 15 people. Oh, we came almost from the same direction. So 15 against 15, it's very easy to get all your efforts wasted, for sure. There's just too many people to mess things up. Hilarious to read on some. Yeah, you need to have that sort of special character in order to find it hilarious every time, because some people are just trolling you and anger bait you on purpose, and I have to admit they're pretty good at this. New to BLV, what's up? Welcome aboard. We're doing some high sec officer hunting. So Blood Raider, we decided to come back to it. He's the only one I was able to spawn on the stream so far, and I wanted to repeat my success, because this guy forgot to drop officer modules for me back then, and I think he owes me. I love this type of content. Glad to hear that. I actually see people are pretty enthusiastic about watching streams of officer hunting more than anything else, and yeah, it's pretty chill, and it always has this sort of what do you call it, ludomania element into it, because it feels like you can have a big reward and big win against after every corner, every single belt promising you something. It's like equal chance of dropping something extremely expensive, and it has that feeling around the corner every time. I'm not getting tired of it either. Plus, learning from my own experience. Oh shit, for real? So, a few days ago, got a Scylla Sila Ajay, also at the stream, got 3 modules. 3 officer modules? Holy shit, lucky you, man. And Sila, I think she is, or he is, Angel, right? That's the Angel faction, if I remember correctly, from Lowsec. Are you? Do you mind sharing your feat? What exactly you were using to get that officer? Because I'm wondering if I'll be able to kill him with my feat right here. Because I'll tell you this, I got freaking couple days ago, I got almost I got humbled by the officer from True Sancha, and we're talking about high sec shit. So learn something the hard way. Without stasis webby fire, don't go after the high sec officer that are flying extremely fast frigates. You'll not be able to apply enough damage, or you will not be able to track them. So I'm still working on my so yeah, Angel have 5 of them on my count. Oh, that's great. This time it got gun, remote shield boost, and oh, micro warp drive. These medium micro warp drive are actually good. I've heard the prop modules are one of the best modules to you know, to be dropped and sell them later. So this is what I'm after here as well. Propulsion module. But so far the only thing was dropped for me. Let me go. So this stuff right here. Osiris modified small remote capacitor transmitter. 300 mil. That's it.
Drive active.
No, this fit won't fit low sec. You should have active tank. They're kind of big on DPS. I was killing mine with Ishtar. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. But that active tank that I have, that I had on that Tengu that did not make it, was actually from the low sec. So that shielder, the shield buffer, you can use here in the high sec. In the low sec, obviously, we should switch for the active tanking. And but because the cruiser signature is much bigger, you should not worry about damage application as much as over here when you're dealing with this extremely fast succubus. That succubus was flying around me like crazy. 50 meters signature with a speed of 1700 meters per second. Tango versus EM Sancho officer is not an option, to be honest. Oh, thank you for sharing, because that's exactly what I took last time. Dude, that would be freaking embarrassing if we would manage to spawn it. That what's the Ninja Zufa, right? That's the name of that officer in Lowsec piloting Phantasm. So I was hunting him using exactly that, Tango. And I think everybody was like sort of sharing their opinion. Hey, I don't think that's enough. You should remember you have a big hole in EM resist. Yeah, it's. I know it's an obvious flaw of that particular ship. I can actually show you. Look at that. I have EM shield hardener plus Tech 2 EM reinforces in rigs, and all that gives me only 73%. That's it. So you're right about this big hole in EM. Totally with you. Yeah, I should consider something else. Maybe Tengu should be taken into, I don't know, going after Serpentis or Kaldari. You know, Dread Gristus. definitely Dread Goristas, but I think Serpentis would be the one to have, you know, to consider as well. Because kinetic and thermal, they're pretty close to each other right there for Tengu. But I'm pretty sure it will be better with Proteus and drones. 6 to 700 DPS is more than enough for the low sec officer. Just need to have enough active tank for dealing with damage gotten. Yeah. Yeah, I actually saw the videos how people are using Proteus.
Active.
And not only low sec, they were hunting for... they were hunting battleships as well. I feel like I... Oh, shoot. I actually missed one big message, I'm sorry. Let me get these out of the way. And I'll read your message right there. So, Charlie Storm, lots of dudes you fight, you end up friendly as it's just the game and fun. Yeah, you were talking about the returning my modules. If you take Eve as how it is, and even when you go boom, it's all fun and part of why lots of play. Yeah, always learn, always fun. Yeah, I'm in that stage too. I'm no longer my ass is no longer burning when I'm losing something. It just I enjoy the journey more. So it's and you should understand, Eve is about losing ships. It's gonna happen, and just try to make it fun. I was killing mine in Nude Proteus. The first 4 Silas. Okay, I can share the feed. Oh, if you don't mind, please, I would really appreciate it. Because I want to switch. I want to, you know, explore more in Tech 3. So far, I have only not tactical, the T3 cruiser research fully Tengu, but I wanna try them all out. Type IGN in chat. I'll go to PC and send you. Okay. Should I look for IGN? I hope I do it right. Oh, we have a Blood Freighter. Sorry, I think I misunderstood you. Let me get close to these guys. Because we have a hauler on a grid. Let me go kill him. See what he has for me. Nope, here, your IGN. Okay, that's just a Tritanium. Oh, you mean my character? Probably. Yeah, I'm sorry for misunderstanding. All right, let's go to the next one.
Warp drive active.
Yes, this one. Uno momento, signor. Thank you, I appreciate that. Because so far I'm learning the hard way, the, you know, the feats to use. Probably for high sec I should switch from heavy assault missiles to rapid launcher, the small missiles rapid launcher, because DPS is almost the same, but the application is much better.
Warp drive active.
You can use Target Painter also, yeah. Yeah, I thought about Target Painter, but I decided to stick to Missile Guidance Computer so far. Target Painter is another way to actually improve your application as well. And it's an easy way to actually put them down, because I thought my guidance computer will totally replace the stasis webifier. Hell no. Probably stasis webifier is #1 priority when you go after those extremely fast and nimble targets, and then you can add everything else on top of it. Oh, it seems like the wrecks are disappearing right in front of me right now. When we just arrived, it was more wrecks, and they just one by one started to go off the grid. So, I forgot, what is the timer on the wrecks? Is it like a couple hours? I think that's the case.
Active.
2 hours exactly. 2 hours exactly. Yeah, all right.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, but at least damage application is not such a issue when you go after the cruisers, right? You just switch to rage rockets right there, and you should be good, because the signature is big enough for the cruiser you go after, comparing to freaking to those freaking frigates. And the speed is much lower, so you should apply either full damage or almost full damage to them. But active tank is definitely a key. Yeah, the buffer tank. I knew the buffer tank would not make it, but you know, imagine going after Ashimo, for example, the Blood Raider low sec officer. I can't even imagine how much freaking capacitor they take from you. They're like real bloodsucker. Oh no. Almost got it myself to the wrong belt. Starting to lose my voice again.
Warp drive active.
How's the hunting going tonight? Tonight, nothing spawned quite yet, but you know, I'll tell you this: we already spawned one officer on stream, and one 2 days ago off the stream. Okay, so this is the Proteus right there. Okay. That's quite a setup. Quite a setup. Let me simulate it. Uh-huh. Well, you have even a... Oh, I was about to say you have even a bigger hole in the EM, then I realized, oh, it's a Proteus. Come on. So you put the auxiliary based. Put it in here. Let's see. Every 9 seconds, 801. Oh, it's a neuting one. That's in case if you get caught, right, by somebody. Sorry, I'm trying to read through it and also kill those NPCs here. True Sancha explode. Yeah, that's after if you're going after the angel. Dread Gurister's. Oh, Dread Gurister's Warp Disruptor. Okay. That's extra long one, right? Forgot the 26 kilometers. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing it with me. I really appreciate it. So, Imperial 9, multi-spectrum energized membrane, explosive. Bigger EM, reactive hardener. Yep, neuter for not getting caught. Normally, I am using this one with a set of imps. I gotta send you that with another mail. Okay, yeah, share it with me as well. But I wonder... that implants, you're probably dealing with Asclepion, right? At least that's what I would use with this. Unless there is something else to improve the damage from your drones. Yeah, cool ship, very cool setup. Thank you. And I always wanted to try the Proteus. Get close to these guys. They're spawned pretty far. 50s. Damn. Yeah, not cheap though. It's like 2 times more expensive than what I have. But that's okay. And these neutralizers in your high slots totally makes sense. Gives you that extra security to get away from a grid if you get caught. Plus, how many do we have? So 2 medium, 1 small. Oh, and the metal ones. Very interesting. Nanopump. So you're using medium capacitor control circuit plus the auxiliary nanopump. Alright, definitely going to my to the fits I'll be using in case if we go for the low sec. I couldn't even undock that ship. Oh, you mean when you tried it out? Well, that's probably the skill issue, right? So check the skills that I will probably not be able to undock it because I don't think I have my Proteus researched. Bombi, yeah, take a look at what skills do you require and see for yourself. Oh, by the way, since we're talking skills, let me take a look which skills do I require. Because I would definitely not wait all this long time to get it researched. I would just put in my free skill points into it. Yepers, big skill commitment. Yeah, it's just like every Tech 3 cruiser. You know, no wonder. That's one of the most complicated ships to fly around. Where did I? Proteus. One more time. Simulates. And yeah. Galente core systems, Galente defensive systems. That's a lot for me to learn as well. Yeah, because I'm not gonna be flying with only what one stage one. I wanna perfect it at least to the reasonable point. Yeah, that's the subsystems. Yeah, it's 1 hour to train to the basic level, but you don't want to take your basic level to the low sec. So I would definitely invest a little more. If I'm planning to take 1 billion ISK ship to low sec, yeah, it's worth extra investment. Plus, don't forget that. Yeah, because newbie mentioned you will require implants as well. Oh, by the way, the mail showed up. Let's take a look at the. Oh, yeah, just as I said, mid-grade Asclepians. Cap recharger time, yeah. Squire. So we're done with Morrow. Let's go back. I think how many? Oh, 28 minutes. But I think we got distracted because of the... We're reading all this. So, hull upgrades. Armor hit points bonus 3%. Okay. Oh, that's the one. Repair proficiency. 3% repair bonus. Yep. And capacitor management. Yeah, this is quite a set. I'm still trying to grow a set to take my Odyssey out. Yeah. That ship has also a lot of requirements. Not only it's a pain to get enough, you know, loyalty points to buy the BPC, then get the materials ready, because it takes a lot of materials. Everything of this one should be together. Either it will not work. Okay. Damn, that means I'm gonna have to unplug one of my the Omega. There is a Asclepian Omega, that's what I have. And I have to unplug this one in order to make it work. Oh shoot. But I'll see what I can do about it. Anyways, I have the basics, you know, everything. There is a template, and we'll see if my skills are good enough to bypass this unplugging the Omega Asclepian, the mid-grade Omega, because that's as you know, Omega implants are pretty expensive. Yeah, I don't want to lose those. Just better buy another Asclepian. it will be cheaper. Just have 2 sets of us clipping. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the only way for me. Quite an investment, but it's definitely worth it. Because if you think about it, you have a very good chances to get away if somebody gets scramble you or disrupt you with using your newts, unless they're extremely organized and freaking orchestrates the simultaneous attack from each possible direction, multiple ships. But if it's only one, you definitely have your good chances. Plus, I think that particular Proteus is it applies damage from far, right? And you can align yourself to whatever, just appear on the grid. You never warp to 0. You can warp to, I'd say, 50 or 70, right? And then send your drones from there. That can be a little extra layer of safety. At least this is what my primitive mind tells me to do. Oh shoot, he's too far, huh? Oh, now you go.
Warp drive active.
So when you're warping in, which distance you're using? Oh, by the way, do you use yeah, covert ops cloaking device right there. When you're bouncing between those between the belts, asteroid belts,
Warp drive
do you
active.
use covert ops? Are you flying around cloaked? Because I'm still on an edge about. I hope you're gonna enjoy this video. Definitely will. Definitely will. Been having a lot of fun with Stormbringer lately. Good for you, man. It's extremely fun ship to fly around, and zapping those NPCs, it really brought a smile on my face for a couple streams. Usually I would not stuck to the same ship. Nope, you don't fly cloak. That scares players away. Yeah, because my question is, if you fly cloaked and you arrive, you're flying to the belt, and if you're cloaked, does it spawn the NPCs on it? That's the question, because to me it's very interesting. Because it's very different play style. Oh, they're so far away. Let's go get them. Yes, it spawns, doesn't matter how you warp it. Okay, doesn't matter how you warp into the belt. Alright, good to know. You kind of sold me on it, Nooblish, watching your streams. Been having a lot of fun with the Stormbringer. Yeah, it's, I'm glad it worked out for you. I hope I'm not the one to blame for the spike of prices on the Stormbringer and all the freaking modules on it, because all of a sudden when I decided to fly it, I found out that, hey, the prices went up freaking 100% all of a sudden out of nowhere, and I can't figure out why. By the way, I didn't check if it dropped back or not. I think Adicious sold his Stormbringer, totally taking advantage of this price spike. Sure did. That was a good intel, yeah. Yeah, but I can't explain why did it went up in prices so far. Pricey ammo as well. Look, as I'm thinking about it, the prices went up, but it went up at the same time when Fenris when CCP dropped this new new drone combat site,
Drive active.
maybe somebody decided, oh, why don't I try the Stormbringer inside, because it goes, you know, after multiple targets over there. Maybe he was maybe everybody were coming up with new meta, farming that particular site, that what it's called, frontier something. Teabagging, greetings. Great. You have a great nick. Looking for high sec officers? Yes. I'm so sad about the Stormbringer price increase. Yeah, if you figure out why it happens, share with me, because I'm kind of scratching my head what's going on with this. The ship is way overpriced for what it's capable of. I like the Edencom ships, but it's such a commitment with SP and ISK. Yeah, for me, I had to spend over 5 million free skill points just to sit myself into it, and you know, I wanted to research it completely, everything for it, because Vorton medium projectors took a lot of skill points. Then the Edencom ships itself, that's another investment right there. They need to add more of that kind of loot to Abyss. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There is one more.
Drive active.
Yeah, I got the mail with a Asclepian set. Thank you, I appreciate it. So, oh, for the compliment of the name. Thank you, it came from my real life name. That would be hilarious to read in your driver's license.
Drive active.
Or like, driver's license and registration, please. Taking, teabagging. Do you know the reason why I stopped you today? Do you love it there? On the top of the Ishtar feet, yeah. I used the Skybreaker to grieve the high sec gankers. Wow.
Drive active.
So you use the Skybreaker to grieve high sec gankers? How exactly you do that? I thought usually somebody would suspect bait you showing up at your combat site with a suspect going after, you know, going from invisibility, and you accidentally hit him right away, regardless of do you have your safety in green or yellow, and then they pretty much free attack you right there. The duel starts. So I'm not sure what exactly you mean. So distant cousin, distant cousin of Proto Baggins, possible. But it's so fun to hit that trigger once and watch 6 NPCs to go kaboom. Exactly. That's what I was enjoying looking at. For I'm sorry. I'm kind of getting lost. I'm getting lost in your messages here a little quick. I'm a little behind. Sorry. Ever heard of Belty? No. Yeah, it's great for kill whoring. Interesting. Can't talk any of my game friends to set up a fleet. Shot one of the suspects. They all get tagged. Oh. Okay. Oh, with the new mail, you've asked before which feed do I use to kill with Ishtar. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Let me link kill. Yeah, link kill. It just, I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Well, if we go on a separate screen where I did not set up my audio mixer, I can actually share the screen and take a look at it. Oh, shoot. You probably will not be able to drop the link in the chat because there is a link restriction. You can add one space somewhere, like between .com, for example. Yeah, teabagging. If you're dropping a link, dude, you're cracking me up every time I say your name. I'm sorry. If you're dropping the link, just throw a space somewhere in between. Otherwise, it will not be able. I will not be able to. You'll not be able to drop it here in chat. All right, not so many NPCs as before.
Warp drive active.
Should I used to kill with Ishtar? Was it for Ishtar? Forward. Oh, Ishtar, I'm sorry, I missed this one. Yeah, because I just looked at this one. There you go. Oh, I see the Ishtar. Okay. Yeah, and 304 mil. Not too bad whatsoever.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, mostly Tech 2, except the Republic Fleet large cap battery. Yeah, this is cool feat, man. 405 DPS, nice. Oh, that's without the blasters. Let me load them with something. Antimatter. Do officers go for drones? We figured out they do not. It seems like so 538 DPS. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, thank you for these feats. I really appreciate it. It's a lot of value for me. 'Cause feats, that's one of the areas where I struggle the most.
Warp drive active.
And I either learned it the hard way, or at least, you know, one of the wise players are sharing it with me. Appreciate it. Was doing PvP with boys today. You can see the results in sponsored killmates at the kill board. Though the problem is, ain't safe as a Proteus, but the best to join some low sec corp and safe. I'll check the name from your mail on the kill board, and we'll take a look at it. Hold on, maybe you should do it right now. So this way. Oh, it's just the same name, new BLV. New BLV. I advise all new players to save feats out of the gate. Yep. I don't want to do it on the stream, but I know where to find it. It's in my mail now. Just open the kill board, says 37 mil sponsored products. Yeah, let me take a look at it. 1 second. I didn't set up the scene properly. That's why it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. 1 second. Newbie. LV. Found ya. Proteus. Oh shit. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna share it. $37 million. And capsule link high grade snake. High grade snake. Dude, I don't know how to look for it in like, for example, let me show you a little quick. Damn, Gunswarm got hit. Yeah, I'll take a look in more details after the stream edit, but it's pretty impressive, man. I wish I could share something like this, but nowhere near. Yeah, good for you. Did I miss a lot of freaking... That was sweet. The Proteus was too confident to enter ESS while we were robbing it. Yeah, and that's pretty expensive Proteus to enter for the protection. Yeah, well, maybe he was counting that as soon as you see the Goon Swarm in his bio, you will disappear right away. Maybe that was the plan for them, for this player on a Proteus. Did I miss some? Do officers go for drones? We already discussed that. It seems like they're ignored, because I was thinking about, can we use the drones in order to escape, you know, like burners. 8-bill loss for being too confident. The system was straight next to CJ. Holy shit! Almost to their home system. Man, you need to have balls in order to do the operation like that. So, hats off. What can I say? Bambi, I'm deleting fits from my early days that no longer working. And capsule link to kill high grade snake. Oh shit, yeah, I see what you mean. High grade snake too. Officers never go for drones. They're heading straight to you. To your shit to tackle, to tickle tackle. That's true, but did you know that they have a chance of warp scramble? There is 80%, so that means 20% every 5th cycle of their warp disruptor. They can actually they can drop that warp and that's how I was able to escape Usora's Koirola last time when I did not have enough application. So I had to go back and forth between Citadel and her in order to kill her.
Warp drive
Oh,
active.
wrong. Which belt is it? 7. Yeah, I thought so. Every officer which I was killing had simple warp. Yeah, simple warp disruptor, but what I was able to find is there is a it's called scramble chance, and there is a site named evref which actually gives you very detailed characteristics and explanation on each officer, and that's where I discovered that warp disruptor has a chance of you know, the casting chance or whatever you can call it. And I was wondering, what is it? When I was fighting this True Sancha officer, I paid attention to all these negative effects like neutralizing and stasis webifying, and then I saw that once in a while the disruptor is being dropped from me, even though I did not like make a distance out of him, because that succubus is flying almost 2 kilometers per second. No chance for me to get away, but you could see they're dropping disruptor, and I think the dropping of disruptor is, oh shoot, sorry, I was thinking about something else and jumped instead of aligned. We gotta come back to it. So there is a chance for them to let you go. Unlike burners, I think burners never drop the disruptor unless you distract them with drones. So burners have a chance to switch focus.
Warp drive active.
Seems I was killing too fast them, so I never never got that one, like dropping a warp disruptor. Yeah, good for you. So that means you have an optimal fitting. Be nice if NPCs has a limited cap, and that would be the reason for disrupt would go drop. Yeah, I was always wondering if it makes any sense to neutralize them using the neutralizers on NPCs, but it seems like it's absolutely pointless. I believe. Good God, that player avatar looked like a DR, like doctor and perform colonoscopy. Which which character are you referring to? Colonoscopy. I hope you're not talking about my guy. Look at that handsome. If somebody is performing colonoscopy, you will not be able to tell. It's like he's taking it like a champ.
Warp drive active.
Good stuff, thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, no problem. I hope he doesn't mean about my guy. Yeah, I was I think I missed which character it was referred to. Maybe from a kill mail. Really nice to have an Eve streamer that just shares info. Been playing for 7.8 years, but I learned stuff when watching your streams. Yeah, well, that's the beauty of that particular game. You can actually learn stuff from somebody who plays for 1 year, but they're extremely intense in, like, let's say one area. Let's say it's industry or PvP or some certain PvE or wormholes. You can play this game for 20 years and still have something to learn. Just if don't believe me, go on like Marky Dragon streams. He's no ashamed at all to share that, hey, there are things that he doesn't know. He one of the freaking oldest players there, and they're pretty decent people. You know, the longer they play, I see that they're like there is no, what do you call it, no expanded personality problem at all, because I think it's the nature of that game that if you don't know something, it humbles you like this, and it's okay to admit it.
Warp drive active.
7.5 years of gameplay and learning from streamers. Man, I want to be I want to be taught by viewers, not teaching them. Well, that's happening on my streams, because more stuff I know, more I don't know, and I was pretty confident about knowing things about PvE, but I learn new shit every other stream. Somebody's like enlightening me in something, and you know, I'm first one to admit that I didn't know that. That's totally okay with me. So I've learned a few things watching new players too. Yeah, that's and that's the thing. It's not every game will give you that experience, because sometimes some games is just once you get through that average player level, uh, you're pretty much aware of everything, and that's why probably people are losing interest, because there is nothing new to discover anymore. EVE Online, it's a unique world right there. They call it learning curve, but it's like some people, you know, consider it monstrosity, but for me, it's just it's a motivation to learn more. 16. Let's go to. And it's rewarding, you know, when you find out something new, there is always a reward at the end. When you apply your knowledge,
Active.
you get rewarded with this. So, even if that reward comes with a high price, like for example, let's imagine that that my stream, when I was going after Ninja Zufa, which is a low sec phantasm, that true Sunshine officer, let's imagine we would be able to spawn him. He would most likely clap me right there. Maybe it would be a close call, but probably he would have my ass spanked. That would be quite an experience. We would lose my gorgeous George, and if you don't know who I'm referring to, that's the name of my ship. Yeah, we would lose it, but we would learn things along the way. And I will definitely come back more ready and prepared next time. Plus, now more I think about it, more I wanna fly that Proteus. How long have I been playing EVE? Let me open it up so I don't lie. I registered my account back in 2018. So beginning of the year, I was looking for something interesting, for something like, you know, most complicated game over there. And when I saw one of the streamers showing that game, I think I got accidentally stumbled upon the channel of iBeast, and he's a like extremely good PvP player. When I saw him playing, I was like, he speaks my language, but I can't understand shit. What exactly he's talking to? What modules? What stasis webifier? And there is so much slang related to that game. Especially when you play in Russian, you gotta consider that we're playing English language, so wherever the module is called in English, that's how we kind of called it as well. Maybe slightly changing it to for Russian language. So I was like, he's using slang which I don't understand, and he kind of intrigued me there. iBeast is real beast for sure. Yeah, and by the way, I think he became even more famous after the most recent FunFest, because he was #1 non-English speaking streamer, content creator. He got the nominee #1, and right now I think he's going for English courses, and he's trying. Whenever he posts a video, you can find him not only in Russian but in English as well. I don't think it applies to his streams, but to his videos, regular videos, you can find him in both languages, and it's great. You know, he's definitely progressing, has a lot of experience, and he is a great source of knowledge.
Drive active.
IB's the name fits exactly. But you know, his name became a curse as well, because whoever learns his main characters, or some characters which he uses for a while, they just escape the fight. So he is forced to start the new characters time after time, just for people not to avoid him all the time, because they want to go after low-hanging fruit only, like soft targets. And if you know what Beast is doing, he's doing like small scale PvP. Like he's lone wolf most of the time, even though he does public fleets and he's part of some big collective, like but majority of his staff is lone wolf fighting. By the way, you have very good English. I'm faking it.
Drive active.
Oh, Love1173, thank you for subscribing and following. We got the target, 111. Appreciate it. We hit the target today. Awesome. Sorry, I did not read it completely. So very good English. I wish to have such a good English and totally not recognizable accent. Yeah, as I said, I'm used to faking it. Got the Texas drawl going. Yeah. You know, it takes some time to learn this southern dialect as well. But if you meet real cowboy, you will have hard time understanding how they're saying. Howdy, old timer, blah, blah, blah. It's hilarious, but you know, that's how they talk. Louisiana, Alabama, Texas. What else? Yeah, Mississippi as well. I was a terror with a War Thunder. In Eve, I have not killed another player. You know, I think it's just internal breaks of yours. Once you overcome it, it becomes natural. All you have to do is just unpack your killer's instincts. Madness is like a gravity. All you have to do is just do a little tap and let the body fly. Let the body hit the floor. Oh, oh, shoot. Man, I should pay attention to what I do. Alright, we'll come back to it. Instead of aligning, I got myself warped to the next. We're not gonna leave anybody behind. Let's go back and share some bluff. Yeah, before Odyssey streams, no, not before Odyssey stream. I think after the Odyssey streams, I actually tried myself into PvP. The name of the stream is like I suck at PvP, and I would take what did I take? I think frigates and destroyers first. Yeah, and yeah, it was okay. It was somewhat successful. I thought I'll have my ass handed to me every time, but no, we actually did some good kills, and we did it in T1 destroyers.
Drive active.
Yeah, sometimes you would go after AFK players too, but still, you know, kill is a kill. Yeah, so, and after I tried destroyers, I actually wanted to try cruisers as well. Oh, I have to agree with this. First and best PvP is factional warfare. That's basics. That's correct. That's correct. And that's how I tried it out with my frigates first. Then I tried to take a frigates, just, you know, fly around in nullsec, trying to find PvP, but you know, it would be a bunch of Ishtars flying around. They're pretty tough targets. Either bots or tough targets. So, and then when I switched to destroyers, I figured nullsec is probably not the best area to go and find PvP, but we found a place where PvP is pretty easy to find and pretty fun to enjoy, and it was Pochvin. You go to Triglav region and you start fighting over there. You know, pretty much every jump will give you something. Even if there is not a fight, you might find, let's say you find a wreck, and you go there trying to loot it. You know, pretty much simulate what some ninja looters are doing. So locals see you as a soft target and they go after you, not knowing that you're actually prepared for PvP situations. And you know, sometimes they get way too cocky and you kick their ass, and it's fun. And usually they're taking not just regular Tech 1 ships, they're going after you with something, let's say, with Sabras and Flycatchers and all that stuff, good old stuff. Oh man, I thought for a second it was Makra Ozman spawn again. Yeah, whenever this bunch of frigates flying at the same time, I always have this adrenaline alarm in my system. Natural boosters.
Drive active.
Did I sell anything? Okay. A little bit of trading going on in the background.
Drive active.
Sausage finger can type correctly. Oh, sorry, I missed a big message of yours. For me, ain't enough nowadays, so I hang out there trying to kill something nice. Latest nice kill I had was a... Let me go to the next one.
Drive active.
Was it... Oh, Executioner Navy versus Vagabond. Curse and walked as a winner. Oh. So Executioner Navy versus Rock and winner. Nice. Much later was 2 Executioner Navy versus 2 Ravens. 1 Executioner Navy loss only. Dude, that's a... that's quite a record, because when I opened your Z-Kill board, I saw quite an impressive list. You know, I have to admit. So definitely save that page for myself for later. Plus, you know, again, thank you for the fits. Plus, I'll be going through the fits that I will be able to scavenge on your Ezekiel board. I'm pretty sure there are more interesting stuff over there.
Active.
And Executioner Navi, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Shit. I'm still learning for PvP. Not such a big PvP player like a, yeah, like a Misha Beast for sure. Yeah, it's hard to match, but you know, he is someone to look up to
Active.
and learn from. I'm very happy that there is a content creator like him over there. He's pretty opened up about fits, tactics, and you know, I think he's living in Montenegro at the moment, even though he's a Russian guy. Yeah, he shares a lot of stories in his Telegram, because I'm subscribed to that as well. So it's besides EVE Online, there is a lot of interesting info from him as well. Plus, he gives his personal takes on what's going on between alliances whenever like big drama is going on. He has like some sort of insight because he's within the circles of these people who like having the knowledge of what's up and who said what. So he's probably, for me, he's #1 source of go-to for the info related to this game. Yeah, I was also subscribed to what's the player name? Lorumeth. But I can brag about a bit. Once he was visiting me, and I've got some compliments for being brave for PvP and having good kills. Yes, he's actually he's always like he's very generous when it's deserving for comments like good fight and stuff. It's, you know, it's rich coming from him. With all seriousness, you know, he's actually saying, hey, finally I found the people with balls of steel or things like this. And like for example, I'll just give you an example from his streams. His viewers, he would have like 200 to 300 people on his streams are watching, and then let's say he got into PvP and he comes out as a winner. And let's say it was relatively easy for him, but you know, he makes it look easy, but even though we all realize that that's not an easy stuff. And whenever the chat would start, hey, easy kill, you know, this guy was an idiot for doing this and that, he goes, whoa, 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 hold on, pay some respect. This guy had, you know, had balls, and they went out fighting me, no problem. At least they undocked. They overcome their fear. They did what this game is specifically designed for. So, my respect to them. So he's always recognizing it. And you know, being brave with him that's a big thing. You know, when you going into the fight, knowing that you're going against the professional, it's like going in the boxer's ring. You know, against the champion. You can go like all in with all your skills, and he's like barely sweating. Yep, that's true. Yeah, getting compliments from him is that's a big thing. He used to do a lot of giveaways too, because I got my skin from for Gila right before the New Year. I think he had like a New Year special giveaway, and I got the skin for Gila. I'll show you. Shoot. 1 second. Let me get this guy set up here a little quick. Gila. Baristas. Show info. Skins. This baby right there. I was a winner out of like freaking 400 people on his stream. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. Almost as gorgeous George. Yep. Oh, and I think I had another win on one of his giveaways. He was giving away a Phantasm, and I still have it in my dock. I got it and I never sold it because it was from the Beast. I got lucky on his stream. But back then I remember I was watching pretty much almost every single one of his streams. Not watching, but listening. You know, you always whenever I would do something at home, I would have that stream in the background or in my headset.
Drive active.
Yeah, it's definitely a good skin. Steal Your Future, yeah. Yeah, with this skull is it's pretty terrifying. Not terrifying, like intimidating one. Oh, I think that's a little too far. Come on, get close to me. There you go. Yeah, I'm limited with this assault heavy missiles to 46.
Drive active.
46 kilometers away. And by the way, I'm using javelins.
Drive active.
It's time for the officer to show up. I have a former corp member that a fantastic skinner. I get a custom 1 out of 1 skin about once a year. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, by the way, did I flash my skin for Stormbringer that Jimor gave me? One of the viewer was so nice that he pretty much created one in Paragon skins and gifted to me. Let me flex a little bit. Let me go to Edencom. There you go. Look at that. That's a gift from Jamor. Just absolutely beautiful. It looks like it's electrified. It shines from within. I think it's because of that chrome undercoat. Absolutely. Especially when it's moving around. Yeah, like that. Compare it to somewhat similar from CCP. Yeah, you see, that's the one from CCP. Kind of same coloring, like reddish and gold, right? Kind of like Sarum Prime. But look at that. It just shines like a mirror with a somewhat similar main theme, but it just shines from within. Totally looks like it's, I don't know, like glass of wine or something. At least for me. Oh, by the way, it's not the only one skin that he gave me. I think there is one more for Cerberus. It's very different color theme, but also pretty unique looking. I'll show you in a minute. I go? Yeah. So Cerberus.
Active.
No. Right there. There you go. That's pretty unique looking. I still have, you know, obviously Stonebringer is my favorite, but this one is cool also. It's kind of similar to one of those new skins that's that CCP introduced. Yeah, so that's for Cerberus. I give him all the skins, stuff I collect in the game. Okay, it's a bit of a trade-off. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the ones that are done by player, as long as it's not something crazy like a freaking toxic green pickle in my face, I'm okay with this. Because I've seen people flying some crazy color like, shoot, salads, like toxic acid plus pink. Like, what the hell is this? Pajama from hell? Yeah, but whatever make people happy. But some of those colors are pure madness. Man, that's a junkyard of wrecks right there. Makra. Aren't you tired hiding? Had a P-51 Mountain Dew skin in WQR Thunder? Oh, Thunder Child, you mean? Mountain Dew skin. Can that be searched? If I... That was great. By the way, can I find it if I go to Paragon and just put the Mountain Dew skin for Thunderchild? Or no? P1 Mountain Dew. Till Pepsi find out. Till Pepsi find out. Yeah, whoever doesn't know, Mountain Dew is a part of Pepsi. Oh, they got us hooked on this sugar water. I've heard Mountain Dew is probably top one on how much sugar it has inside of it. Not regular Mountain Dew, but the one they have on seasonal sales. I think a Mountain Dew throwback. Nah, those days are gone. Copyright bullshit. Oh, okay. What if you slightly change the name? Still make it Mountain Dew, but, you know, change few letters here and there? Will it still, will they still get triggered with their copyright pussy things? Well, you're not supposed to name it. We're gonna lose some profit. I think mentioning somebody's product, and you are not even charging them should be, you know, should be welcomed, isn't it? Like, you're popularizing their product without them paying you for it. Whenever you bring their name into public, you're doing advertisement. Well, yeah, could. Yeah. Dude, I would advertise Pepsi with no problem whatsoever if they would pay me for that. By the way, remember that I mentioned that I used to work for a beverage company back in the days? Guess what company it was? PepsiCo. Yeah, baby. 9 years in Pepsi. Aren't you supposed to pay Microsoft if you make a movie that shows Windows on the computer screen? Wow. If you're not joking, if that's true, that would piss me off, because that means creating any type of content potentially can get you in trouble. Whatever you show on your screen is invented by somebody, right? Like, let's say I get my channel monetized and it's big enough to make some profit on YouTube. Technically, CCP says, oh, it's our intelligent property, right? So you're not supposed to make a living out of it. We grab everything. Because they're already, not them, but content creators like music makers exactly did exactly that. You put the wrong music into your video, you lose the revenue right there. So Walmart has Mountain Dew out. My Mountain Lightning. Walmart has Mountain Lightning. I'm not sure what you mean, but I know what the Walmart is. Trust me, I shop there from time to time. So, but it's America. I think that's why a lot of movies have really shitty looking programs on the computer screens. Yeah, just a bunch of boxes and backgrounds. Yeah, it's all like they generate some crap which doesn't even exist. And I'm pretty sure they're hiding the Apple signs on all their computers. Yeah, their version of Mountain Dew. Yep. Well, I stream EVE on Twitch. It's not monetized because I don't have a cell phone. No ads. What does it have to do with the cell phone? I think it has something to do with how many people you have on average, like how active your stream is. That's how you get monetized. Even though, you know, I don't make almost any money out of it, but still, if I go on my channel revenue, like how much is generated, it's like a couple bucks or something from the moment I actually started adding the ads, but I minimized it to absolute minimum so it doesn't inconvenience anybody. I just wanted to see what it's like. Is it actually anything significant? No. Couple bucks. That's it. Oh, you have to give him your cell phone. Okay, I see what you mean. I don't know. Going forward, I wish I could you know, transform this activity into money making. Not selling it totally, not totally selling it out, but if I can make enough money to make a living out of just playing games, communicating with people, have fun doing the entertainment, that would be awesome. Lurk here in YouTube. Yeah. Well, you want to be a part of that money. Whatever you trying to make money, they want to know your like social security account, right? If you want to get monetized, because if you make enough money, they have to send you this 1099 forms at the end of the year with when it's taxes time. So you will you know, it has something to do with the IRS, especially when it's like big money. Oh, absolutely, they will tax you. And that's why they want all this extra info. They want to link your stuff to the bank account, to your PayPal. So it's plus, of course, they want to know that you're a real person. That's another way of filtering. So I'm okay with it. But as you can see, I totally did not turn this channel into begging for money or donation. I didn't even set it up. So far, I'm just learning and trying to have fun. So it's not stressful donation begging or anything like this. No, 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 no. Not gonna happen. Pow. But the donation in ISK, that was nice. That sponsored some extra Tengus. Oh, 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 no, 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 stop, stop, stop. I think I missed one of the bells. $200% more officers found than subs. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. Yeah, Adicious, you're right. As a streamer, you're doing a great job. Your stream is informative. FC will find me soon. Oh man, thank you. Your words should be in the God's ears. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So I think you're in the top 10 streamer currently. Oh, I don't think I'm going that high, but you know, eventually, obviously you wanna do something. But I have to kind of diversify the content. So far, that's my hobby for the weekend, and you cannot grow like this. You have to turn it into your priority. You need to have schedule, which means 3 to 4 streams a week. Every stream should be at least 4 hours. And of course, you need to set up all these donation stuff, you know, making giveaways for your viewers. Always mention to people that you have to subscribe and all that stuff, or do the following stuff. It's just so much more stress when you're turning it into your money-making machine instead of hobby. So I'm kind of hesitant to do that. But I'll tell you this: I started this channel because I thought I'm about to lay it off, to get laid off, and this is. Have we brainstormed channel emotes? I think not yet. It's all in my, dude. It's all in my like, do it later folder. Yeah. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it because it's a lot to modify over here. My channel is very basic when you look at it. It just so far it's a weekend hobby. When I get people who I already recognize on my stream. Do it later folder sounds like a good emote. Yeah, you're right about that. It just see, I have a little bit of a personal stuff I can share with you. I thought I'm gonna be laid off from my job, but somehow they just kept it going, and hilariously enough, they fire people who bring way more value to the company than me somehow, and without me even trying to be you know, to struggle or something. I even feel like once in a while I feel like I'm in a Office Space movie. Like as soon as you kind of got relieved from, hey, I'm not stressful about these projects no more, screw it. There are so many initiatives we start and then it comes to nothing and there is no consequences for it. And by the way, when something goes successful, we'll be able to launch something, I don't see anything as a benefit. The only reward for my extra work is more work. So at some point I just decided, you know what, I'll change my priorities. I want to invest in my hobby. I want to do something I always wanted to do on the weekend, and I want to spend more time with my family. And this is hilarious. From that moment, they start not promoting me, but they really gave me a lot of flexibility and freedom at work. And they start firing people who are actually trying, and they're pushing themselves. Weird. Very weird. I'm sorry. Got to mine a gas cloud for like 20 minutes before multi-boxer came and took it. Yeah. Well, maybe you're really good with what you do. That's what people say, but when I look at it, I'm like, it's such a Mickey Mouse job what I do. I don't want to go too deep into details, but it's really not hard at all. But I think one of the reasons why they kept me is because I don't bother them with a promote me or I go to your competitor shit, you know? Because I see that they're treating talent very badly. They let talented people go when they bring up things like, when they try to job hop and progress their career, and they say, "Hey, I just got a job offer from this company with this much pay bump. If this is something you're willing to match, I'm staying." They don't even let them finish the sentence. They kick him out basically. So it's not like it used to be back in like 4 or 5 years ago. Forget it. Now you bring it up to your boss, at least in most of the companies in the US, I see the attitude changed dramatically. They will not, employers will no longer compete for employees, even if they're talented. And I'm not putting myself into that bracket. So I don't bother my employer with promote me shit. So I think on the payroll, I'm somewhere under their radar. that's why, that's why they totally forgive my low productivity, and this is freaking hilarious. Absolutely, just that's brutal. That's brutal, and that teaches me a lesson, dude. I was freaking ripping my ass in shreds for corporate America and before for other employers when I was doing the blue collar job, and what did it give me? What did it give me? Health problems. That's it. Stress. That's all. And as soon as I went into this quiet quitting mode, I feel so much freaking better. And I just can recommend it to everybody around me. And if they let you go, well, screw them. Screw them. And that's why I try to kind of advance in something else. But I'm not desperate into it. So I'd rather spend time with family. Oh, and by the way, but time-wise, when I work, it actually they take my time. So Monday to Friday, not really, you cannot really stream on those days. Not for me, because first you're busy at work, and then whatever the time remaining, you kind of owe it to your family. I have, I'm married. I have 2 children. By the way, I have. That's a news, which I didn't share before. I have one more coming, so next month I'll be a father of 3, I guess. Yeah, it's either next month or the beginning of the month after. But thank you, Dishes. I appreciate that. So yeah, and that's just I started to invest myself into my family more. And then weekends, we just agreed with my wife that I'll be spending. She'll let me go for one day at least. So usually Saturday or Sunday, I do whatever I want. That's long-lasting streams, 4, 5, 6 hours. Oh yeah, yeah. So I do it on the weekends. No, it's gonna be a boy. It's gonna be a girl. I have my oldest. She's a girl, 10 years old. Then I have a 6-year-old boy, and I have one more coming. We would probably have it earlier, but the COVID kind of mixed up the plans. And yeah, what can I say? Yeah, we didn't plan to have such a big gap between children. But, whatever happened, happened. Yep. Yeah, so I'm kind of bouncing between family and work. And as soon as the work is gonna be in the past, that's when I fully transfer myself into content creation. Because so far I was trying to stream like Monday, Wednesday, and it's not gonna work because you know kids are sleeping. I don't have a big house, so they can hear me. And if you want to have an entertaining stream, you don't want to have a streamer whispering.
Web drive active.
They say 4 years in between them is the best. Yeah, I'd say that's probably good, because not only it's a psychological gap between kids, but also, for women, it takes some time for their system to recover and get back to the norm, even though they're totally ready next year, right, for next child. But it's exhausting on their systems, and they kind of pay the price later, on the later stages of their life, and we definitely don't want that to happen. So 3-4 years is optimal. And I think even, OBGYN doctors would agree to this. Unlike us, right? We're ready multiple times a day. Did my health was affected? I just got better, like wine, like a cognac. Yeah, pros and cons.
Web drive active.
But jokes aside, I'm not a youngster anymore. I'm 41 years old, and you start feeling you're not recovering as fast as you used to. Once in a while, your body makes a weird noises which it didn't do before. Like, what the hell is this from? And yeah, oh, your joints can have freaking pains and stuff, and you learn to treat your body with the little bits, more cautiously comparing to what I used to do in my 20s. It's harder to sleep in, body down, laying down. Yeah. By the way, sleep problems are, I've heard it's, make people suffer a lot, and people disregard sleep-related problems. And these problems are not to be ignored, for sure. There should be one of the priorities, because this is your recovery mechanism from one day to another. Losing the quality of sleep, and that tiredness, how tired and exhausted you become, it piles up. Eventually it will get you caught. And if you have to be 100% focused for a long period of times, if you're a truck driver, if you're operating the machinery, or if you're under constant stress of management, trust me, it's if you're not having a good quality sleep, it will reflect in your performance at work.
Web drive active.
And not work only, you're coming back home, your kids want to talk to you, and you cannot even concentrate on what they say. And that's just them sharing stories. What if you have to resolve their problems? Going through their attitude. That's your responsibility. And if you miss that part, well, you know how families are falling apart, and I don't let work or any problem to stand, ahead of my family. Family first, and then everything else. And I'm not shy anymore to bring it up to my employer as well. Because it used to be, oh, just give me work, I'll be here 24/7. Fuck that, nah. Family first, and then Eve, and then other things. Yeah. You know what? I'm not even gonna hide it. Yeah, for me, absolutely. So my work for me is paycheck once in every 2 weeks. Nothing else. 5 o'clock, I'm clocking out. I even There was a manager who used to share the important freaking emails and notes in the WhatsApp, because I was stupid enough to share my personal my personal phone number with him instead of just keeping him on my work phone only. And I got tired of it. So I made it a freaking ritual out of this. Every single day when I was, you know, done working, I would blacklist him. 5 o'clock, I blacklist my manager. And I unblock him when I come back next day. And then I read his emails and his messages and all that. And I think he got noticed, but he didn't say nothing. And I told him in the beginning, hey, don't bother me when I'm off the clock. I'm sorry. It's you keep me in the engineer position. I'm not I'm not team lead. I'm not managing stuff. So I don't want to know about the changes. I'm salary. And that's why I think they thought I owe them time after I'm off the clock. And I had a different opinion. Yeah, they think my time is their time. That's exactly right. But I have a problem with this. I clock out and law says they can't bother me. Yeah, well, it's ironic how they ignore what the law says towards them, but as soon as you know, getting somewhere close to the edge of not breaking the law, but, you know, playing your game, all of a sudden there is an issue. Bombi, yeah, good move, exactly. Oh, another thing I wanted to... Home is home. Yeah, agree. Another thing happened at work also. Our company got consumed by another one not so long ago. And we just found out at the final stages of that merge. Oh, you used to run Walmarts? Man, that's stressful stuff. Because I know that grocery stores management, you know what they suffer the most? The biggest freaking health issue is a heart-related diseases. Just because of that stress level. Because I used to know Albertsons managers who would constantly have the freaking problems with their heart, and I'm like, I was looking at them, I was like, oh dude. And that's the work that I used to have with Pepsi. I would do deliveries for them on bulk trucks. I did like bay truck deliveries to convenience stores and grocery stores as well. My niece hunts... Your niece hunts 300 Walmarts? Well, maybe at this level he's no longer... he's at sea level, right? He's at sea level. Somewhere there in the very top. Because 300... that's not regular regional manager, man. 300 Walmarts, that's like national level. Sea level. Good for him. I wish him luck. It's very, very big success. And by the way, despite whatever people say about Walmart, on a corporate level, they actually treat their workers okay. Because I used to have a friend who used to work for Vision. If you know this company, they're doing hardware and software. Doing telecommunication company, Vision. They're doing their own TV sets, by the way. They got consumed by Walmart. Huge bump for every single manager. Salary and slavery is just one letter away. Yeah, you have your point. You have your point. She's some big wig in Walmart. Yeah, I can tell. Well, 300 Walmarts under her. It's as I said, it's a huge success. It's a very big title. She's at corporate headquarters. Yeah, no shit. Oh, it's a big family money. Like Mars Family. Yeah, I've heard about them. They have like all the candies and chocolate, right? Production here in the US, which is a huge business. I was always wondering, and I know Mars is actual real person. That's real family with that's their real last name. Walmart destroyed downtown America. I don't think I have a comment on this one. Because I know they're like they're being blamed for killing small businesses because you know everything can be found in Walmart these days and cheaper. It's very hard to compete with them.
Drive active.
But why would we say Walmart destroyed downtown America? Because I would say they're just part of that same corporations. Like you go to downtowns, you see banks all over the place. Walmart is like huge bang in the retailing industry. Exactly. Okay, that's what you're referring to, killing the small businesses then. That's how. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand. For small businesses, it's just, it's impossible. It's like David against Goliath. Undercuts moms and pops play. Yeah, it's just forget it. Forget it. I've heard the same thing about Costco, Sam's Club, and there was another article. Shoot, I'll remember. If I'll remember, I'll share it with you. It's extremely tough for small businesses right now because I see like in late 20 or 30 years, corporations just get bigger and bigger and bigger. And whenever you come up with a great business idea, you build something of your own, what's gonna happen? These big corporations show up with the big buck and they just straight up buy you out. They just buy your startup for whatever it costs, and they might even save your name, having your own. You'll have your own brand. They might even save you on a management position or whatever. Or I think the only deal can be considered good is when you have a loyalties from when you're selling brand like this. But yeah, you have a great idea, they have a great buck to big buck to buy it. I think we discussed that already. It feels like we already live in Caldari. Totally freaking just corporations. Walmart moves in within 10 years, downtown of your city will be dead. Oh. Yeah, well, that makes every major city downtown dead. Because Walmart is in every major city. And in between cities, you just drive. If you don't know, these distribution centers are just freaking humongous. Yep, you're not wrong. Bananas are the largest seller in Walmart. Yeah, I've read about it, and it's hilarious how much stuff they're selling. And it's they're saying that they're not even selling it for profit, they're selling it for traffic. So if you look at the prices, how hilariously cheap they are, they're like, who makes money out of it? And they use it as attraction of the customers. So probably the cheapest bananas you can find there in Walmart, and that's how you get people in. No, but no major cities. The small ones. I thought there are no small, you know, in small cities there is no downtown. What do you mean? But you know, you also have to forgive me that I'm not originally from the United States, so there might some urban mechanics which I'm not aware of. how it works. Loss leader is the term for killing downtowns. I want to look it up. Coming back. Yeah, this cycle 26 minutes. Loss leader is an item priced below that it costs the business to make or buy it. Stores sell this item on purpose to get people inside. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't know the term, but I know what you're referring it to. So that's what the bananas are for this. America is a big place. Yeah, it's a big place, but as a outsider, I will tell you that a lot of cities, if not all of them in US, look very similar to an outsider. And then as you live longer in it, yeah, you will see that everything is unique, but similarity is just astonishing. It looks like you're in the same graphics, like game generating you the same settings, same level settings everywhere you go. That's what it feels like. Where is everybody? I gave you 26 minutes to respawn. Come on, Makra. I think Ainsan is the system where we actually caught Makra Ozman the first time. And I even remember the belt where it happened. Okay, my hometown, for example. Population 1500 or so. Okay, it's pretty small town. When Walmart came in, all the traditional downtown local businesses went under because they couldn't keep up with the prices. Downtown did indeed die. Okay, that's where my mistake is. I thought downtown is referred to business center of a huge city, but Americans referring to downtown to pretty much each town has downtown. That's where all the commerce is happening, like fairs and markets and all the businesses. Okay, so see, you taught me something new again, and I live in the US for 21 years. So within 10 years, all that larger cities had bigger companies come in and take their place where the small town did not. Yeah, and by the way, they have resources to bleed. They're okay with being non-profit for a while. That's how they freaking that's how they freaking kill it. So yes, local courthouses. Yeah, plus let's think about people who allow it to happen. I think the small mom and pop businesses in all these small towns are big contributors into community. So, but their voices are not heard as soon as the big player comes into town. Why is that? Lobbying. And they can take a hit where the small towns are absolutely cannot, because usually small town businesses never do the price gouging, so they don't have that much of a resource in the back pocket. So everything is just one disaster away from complete collapse. But people are not prepared for that. They did not expect it from the local. Town councils and mayors are responsible for allowing them in. Yeah, and that's why I mentioned lobbying. So I'm pretty sure there's when money are getting involved, people who hold the power, they're one of the benefactors. to make, to open the gate for that. And by the way, let's not forget who voted them in. We did, right? And what they pay us with? What they pay us with? They bringing the business competitors who totally killing our business and whatever we are standing on. So big questions to politicians. Just throw away your cell phone. I'll be president soon. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. People are aware of what is going on, and that's why we can see more and more non-politicians are being chosen to the political offices, right? To places of power. I think that's why I'm not going to be doing any political speech pro-Trump or something, but he was one of the first big figures getting to the office by people who believe that, hey, let us bring a businessman instead of politician to see if he can fix things. Some things he was successful at, something he was not, and we learn from that experience. But what I'm glad to see is a lot of people are now considering not a politician into places of power, but rather somebody who actually organized something, who made something from scratch. And we either talking about businessman or a really successful manager, not somebody who was just sitting in cabinet and pretty much, all he was doing is just developing stone ass. Yeah, bureaucrats definitely are not the way to go.
Web drive active.
Elect more engineers and project managers. Yeah. I'll refrain from commenting on photos. Yeah, I trust me. I don't want to turn it our game stream into political debate, and I'm definitely not going towards any of the candidates.
Drive active.
I got a lot of disappointment. By age of 41, dude, you become cynical. You don't believe anybody. I'm not. I'm at a stage of my life when I decided I'm no longer participating in elections anymore, just because of how I got what my candidates did to me. Because when did you address me? Ever? He addresses well, shit. I don't even want to go there this way. Yeah, I better shut up before I get myself in trouble. But yeah, I don't want to participate in voting no more.
Web drive active.
Creation, that's an idea. I will never vote again. Just saying, and I totally feel the pain. Totally feel the pain. Have I came up with a name for coming up baby? No, that's debatable. We're still debating with my wife, and I'm honest with you, it's been a rough one. Somehow, my wife, she got obsessed and fixed on the idea, hey, it's gonna be a girl. It's gonna be she was totally expecting girl to show up, to the point where she kind of gave like little clothes for the boy, which we used to have from my son. She would giving it away to her girlfriends and stuff, so everything went away. So that's for the boy. Kept everything for the girl. And then we found out, through all these tests and ultrasound and all this stuff, that it's gonna be a boy, and there is no mistake about it. Yeah, we had a name for the girl, but we did not have. We were not prepared for the boy with a name, and we're still debating. I don't know. It seems like it's one of those tough decisions which we keep pushing under the rug. Erica, here's the thing about the names which are going for boys and girls both. We're not
Active.
we're not fans of the names which can be applied to both girls and boys. Baby name recommendations for fighting mongooses. Riki Tikitavi, right? That's one of those old fairy tales.
Warp drive active.
Exactly. You missed a bit. Any luck? No, there was no luck, unfortunately. We just... Dude, how many commanders did we have? Only one, right? In the beginning of the stream, I thought it's gonna be more. So, one commander spawned, which did not drop me shit, right? And then there was one hauler from Blood Raiders who who dropped some tritanium, which I'm not interested in. And that was it. That was it. I don't know. It's some sort of the...
Warp drive active.
I am on Twitch. I'm on Kick as well, and YouTube. So I do multi-stream. At the moment, my OBS supports all three platforms. Noblish. Yes, yes, and it's the same name. Josie, it applies to both. Yeah, and as I said, we're trying to avoid names which applies to both genders, trying to stick to only... It's either this one or that one, because I don't know. It's not like I'm against it. It's maybe it's just a Russian thing. We're trying to, you know, man's name should be masculine and lady's name should be feminine. And it's just a Russian hardware. I'm hardwired to that, as well as my wife. We kind of stick to that traditional part of naming. But even though I admit Josie is a beautiful name, and I don't mind, you know, if I would have a friend Josie, no problem.
Drive active.
All right, after that system, we go to Moro again and try to run it, and I think it's gonna be
Warp drive.
final cycle. And by the way, 2 days ago when I decided, hey, one more system, final cycle, that's when that True Sunshine decided to freaking show up. Josie works for me. Yeah, very pretty name. It feels sweet, you know, when you pronounce it. It feels sweet, like juicy. Yeah, beautiful name. To be honest, I haven't met anybody with the name Josie, but great name indeed. Alex, see, here's the thing. Alexander and Alexandra can be applied to both genders. That's another thing. Josie or Josie, yeah, it's they sound similar, right? Aren't they? So to me, honestly, it's the same thing, even though technically that's two different names.
Warp drive active.
Sasha is unisex name in Europe, correct? Yeah, because Sasha can be applied to man and woman. And that's Sasha is another way of saying Alexander or Alexandra. Just like William and Bill is the same thing in the US. Who knows why? Yep. Richard, Dick, the same thing. My daughter's mother said no way to Alex. Maybe because how popular that name is. Because in Russian there are like Alex can be applied to Alexander That's one name, and Alexei, that's another name. That's two very different names, but they, when you short them out, you have only Alex. I was so pissed, but it is what it is. Yeah. Well, you have to take into account the opinion of your, close ones and loved ones, and especially the ones who will be involved into growing, bringing up your children. If you're close with your, oh, you're talking about mom and wife, yeah, of course. But whoever is not involved, their opinion should not matter to you. Like, for example, we all have that relative that always have a 5 cents, right? 2 cents to insert in everything, but whenever he wants, whenever you need his help, he's nowhere to be found. No, his opinion should not matter to you. Do like my roommate's father and name your daughter after your ex-girlfriend. See, the problem is my wife aware of the name of my ex-girlfriends. Yeah, and if I pull up shit like this, it's I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble for this. It's bothering me. Yeah, roommate's mom found out and was not happy about it. Yeah, that's like psychological drama, right? Emotional damage right there. Man, it seems like towards the end of the stream, I always have less and less NPCs spawning compared to the beginning, right? When we were just starting to do first 2 or 3 cycles, almost every belt would have an NPC spawn, and now it's like rare and rare. So more I think about it, more I become, fan of idea of a 90 minutes rule. So if the officer did not spawn without first hour and a half, maybe changing the location would be one of the tactics. Vanguard 6768, thank you for following, appreciate it. We actually overcome the target for today's stream. Thank you, welcome aboard. Makes me wonder about the timer logics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it has some sort of formula into it. It just, we don't know how it's set up. The local NPC spawner just ran out low. Yeah, you see the most recent CCP update when they did those unsibling, that regional gate, no, what it's called? Unsiblings, right? The gates that our players are building. Now they have capacitor, and they can run out of capacitor pretty quickly when you start. So maybe NPC spawner from now on has a capacitor too, and I totally exhausted it by just overcrowding the asteroid belts with wrecks. Because every asteroid belt I go to, I see. Look at that! Look at that! I have just almost as many wrecks as asteroids. Yeah, Unsiplex, yes, thank you. Now Unsiplexes have a capacitor, and it runs out relatively quickly. So you cannot throw fleets across the whole maps anymore. You have to pre-plan and do it in exact right ratio. And I think further you are from the capital of your alliance, less capacitor you have in your Unsiplex. Or maybe not less capacitor, but less capable capacitor, because less ships you'll be able to launch. Yeah, Vanguard, welcome aboard, as I said. Unfortunately, we did not catch the officer today, but the stream was fun. A lot of stories shared, including my ass-whooping story from 2 days ago, when I almost got clapped by True Sancha frigate officer. And dude, I'm kind of happy and unhappy at the same time that it didn't happen on the stream, because who knows how I would react. Maybe, okay, start crying and just turn off the stream and shit. Run away all crying. Jamor, yep. All right.
Warp drive active.
Ultimately a good outcome, yeah. And for people who does not know where we're talking about, this is the outcome that Jamor is referring to. So, Vanguard, you probably don't know, but I was not able to do the freaking officer on my own. Unfortunately, I was not able to apply enough damage to get through her shield. That succubus was way too fast, and the signature radius is way too small. Very nimble ship. So what happened was, I was struggling killing him until Ortrus showed up on the same belt. He started to helping out with with the damage, but he also managed to snatch my loot at the end. Bad officer drop, no, better than no officer drop. Better than death. Yeah, no argument over there. But anyways, what happened was, even though he snatched my loot, I was trying to be chill about it, and since nothing extremely valuable dropped, he just contracted everything back to me. Like everything that was dropped. Look at that. It's like 160 million in True Sancha modules, and Usaros modified small remote capacitor transmitter, which worth 300 mil. So a little under half a billion profit. So that's probably the smallest drop you can get from officer modules, but for me it means a lot. So
drive active.
let me bring the name of my hero one more time. I think he totally deserves that. So this is the guy who is to blame for being so generous with me. Yep. And you see I even changed his status to like super friendly. Absolutely. After that, what happened, when he contracted the loot for me, did not charge me a single penny for it. I just, put the loot, say thank you in chat, of course, and I had to take my dog for a walk, just to process everything, because it really kind of, it made me crazy. First, I was not able to go through the tank of the officer. Second, officer almost killed me because I ran out of capacitor, and then finally Ortrus showed up, helped me to kill the guy, but then at the same time stole the loot and got away with it, and then he gave it back to me. It's probably one of the biggest roller coasters I had in EVE personally. Oh shoot! I was like, oh my god, 4. When I was just warping into over here, and I saw big group further away over there. I thought it's an officer escort. Unfortunately not. Fighting the good fight. Yep.
Warp drive active.
What the hell? Oh, I think I got stuck in the textures. Ah. Beautiful.
Warp drive active.
Come on. Couple more belts. Makra. You can still become a hero of the stream. Nobody's home. Let's go for the final one.
Warp drive active.
Nobody's home. You know what? Thank you for streaming. Wishing you and family the best. Thank you very much for your kind words. All right. I go, Doc.
Active.
Because I'm streaming a little later than usually. That was fun. That was fun. Thank you for the company. It was a very interactive chat today. I really appreciate it. And the raid, the raid from that funny guy. They look like they had the whole crew showed up. Yeah, Jamor. Thank you.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, big raid. Yeah, big raid. They look nice on that after stream statistics. So it actually means a lot, especially for. You know, for small streamers like me, that's a big deal. So beautiful, gorgeous George right there. If anybody interested, this is the feed I was using, and I'm definitely switching from heavy assault missile launchers to light rapid launchers, right? Small rocket launchers. That's what we're gonna be doing, because as I saw, freaking damage is the same as heavy assault missiles, but the application is much better. So if you're in a high sec, you're going after the small fast target. Get some sleepy go. Oh man, get some sleepy going to me. Exactly. You already know. Yes, sleeping is a issue on the. Peace and love, everyone. Yeah, on that note, thank you very much again. Wish you the best. You guys have a nice weekend. Noblish out.